out that YouTube remembered the thing because I had set it up days ago. And let's see if YouTube actually.
It works.
Yeah, because I set it up I set this up last week because I was playing Dragon's Dogma since last week. So what the fuck is this? Atomic Heart. What the fuck? The actor is that the actor from fucking Supernatural? No, I'll look at that later. Fucking what?
I don't know about Atomic Heart.
Atomic Heart. I think that's the character, the actor from. Yeah, I think yeah.
No, I know Atomic Heart is a game. That much I know.
Hold on. What's going on? I can't see myself live on YouTube. I'm live on Twitch though. That's good. But I'm not live at all. So did it actually put me at unlisted? Oh, maybe it did. It did. It's working. Hi, gamer. How's it going? Today we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Also, just an FYI for everyone who watches Vox Machina, I have started on the second campaign of Vox Machina, or not Vox Machina, on Mighty 9, and the more I listen to stuff about D&D, the more I'm like tempted super hard to like get Captain the DM for us on over summer. I think we should definitely do a D&D campaign in summer when we have more time, we're free, and just do it all summer like on a Thursday or Tuesday, because we do like streams instead of having to worry about the weekends. Or we could set up a certain time frame on weekends. I'm not 100% sure how to do it, but we can definitely do something like that.
Yeah, we'll see.
What else? Also, eGamer, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is nice. I'm just trying to make sure everything is good on my end.
I hope you have a nice Valentine's Day.
I fucking forgot. Today's Valentine's Day, right? Today?
Yes.
I keep forgetting this is a holiday. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like super against Valentine's Day. I just keep forgetting that it exists.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, even like, yeah, I know people who like are dating that don't give a shit. I think Valentine's, out of all the holidays, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, I think this might be one of the holidays that has been slowly just decreasing in popularity over the last couple years. Like, by all means, like, everyone go out there, get fucked, date, do all your crazy fun stuff, but like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think even if I did have a girlfriend, I'd be like, eh. Like, if my girlfriend was like, so we're gonna celebrate Valentine's Day, I'm like, all right, what are we doing? We're gonna go out and get food or some other thing and then clap cheeks. I'm like, all right, what's different than the other days that we do that? Like, I don't know. Like, I also, there's
just a thing that's those special things with Valentine's Day, nothing more, nothing else.
Yeah, there's also due to the fact that I work in a department where there's like a lot more women than guys, I have to kind of overhear the girls saying certain things before Valentine's Day where I'm just kind of like, ugh, you know, it's just kind of like, because one time, I go, ugh. Because, like, a girl for Valentine's Day in my department said that she's going to buy her boyfriend a bunch of flowers. And I'm like, oh, that's really sweet. That's a really nice thing to do because a lot of guys don't get flowers. And even if they get kind of shy about it, I'm sure a lot of guys would actually enjoy getting flowers. And then she's like, yeah, I'm getting him flowers, but it's going to go on my table. I'm just kind of like, oh, you fucking ruined it.
That's rude.
Huh?
That's rude.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, what if he wants it in his room? No, it's gonna go on my table. I'm like, all right. What's the point?
Yeah, what's the point of buying him flowers? You should buy yourself flowers.
You just buy yourself flowers. So what the fuck?
You buy someone else something, you give it to them. It's for them to choose what they do with it, not for you. At that point.
There's one girl who I like hearing her like talk about Valentine's Day in my job because she's just like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to go out. I just want to stay home and watch Netflix and fuck my boyfriend. I'm like, all right, I'm sure he'll be happy with that too. And then she's just like, yeah. And then he told me he wants to take me on this like super romantic thing. Blah, blah, blah. She's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm freaking out. Please stop. Like, she's hugely introverted, and I just found it really funny. Honestly, as much as I'm very open about like sex and stuff like that, don't talk about your like sexual plans in like depth in public. People aren't consenting to hearing you talk about you banging your boyfriend or your girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, there's a time and place. It's just like, come on. Like, if you're coming to my stream and you're hearing me talk about like how to properly do the anal sex and stuff like whatever, like that shit, that's your fault. You came to my stream. But like, if I'm out in a public area full of people and I start talking about shit, like, yeah, it's fucked up. Let me see if I can get this going right for the right way for the stream. Why the fuck is this? That's. You finally stopped going to school? Are you going to go to like another school, or are you gonna start like getting homeschooled or like online classes or anything like that? Or are you gonna work for the rest of your life like I did? Because it's like, I don't blame you. School in America is weird. I still highly recommend getting some kind of education though, like for yourself. Like, look up stuff that you really like. Highly recommend that. You're not in high school or college, then I still recommend like doing like some online courses for yourself. Stuff that you like though. Stuff that you specifically like. Say if you want to become an editor, for example, do that. Definitely do that. Exactly. If we start randomly just talking about pegging, that's your fault. Oh, okay. Let's see. Bah. Bam, bam. Remember, at my job, there was one guy who was really into like getting his how do I put this? Oh, okay. See, stuff like that does kind of happen in America too. Like, if you do really good in high school, they will just like, if you're really good in high school, they will just let you go to college in America. Like, if you're like at a younger grade, there's been a lot of instances of like really young adults just going to college at a really young age. By the way, can you say something?
Hello.
All right, good. At least that one. That's all filtered out and good. Yeah, no, I have a decent understanding of like the stress from school. I've gotten to the point now. Well, back then I got to the point where I didn't feel things when I was in school. I still got in the fights, but I didn't feel things. It was not a good, like, high school sucked. Dragon Age. Boy. Let's go with that. Fucking, I don't know how to write things for TikTok when it comes to the titles.
Just don't. Just give up on writing things for TikTok.
I'm gonna live stream. I'm gonna do my best. There you go. Go live. I don't know why TikTok constantly asks me to rewrite the title or to select the same thing every time. Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely arguments to be made for like for school and stuff like that when it comes to like the uses and whether or not it is useless or not. Like, there's certain parts of high school I can definitely say it's useless. Like, fucking, whenever they kept telling me that algebra was gonna affect me a lot in life, I was like, okay, sure, and I learned algebra. It didn't do nothing. You know what they should be? They should be teaching how to do taxes in school. Jesus Christ.
Algebra is only useful for certain jobs, but not even all jobs.
Certain jobs. Very small amount of jobs.
Yeah. But I think in school, they should have base level or something, like base math, base language and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if you want to go beyond that, they should ask you what job you plan to do in the future.
Let me check
and give you things that you will need for that job.
Let me see if I can hear you, because for some like TikTok's app is such trash when it comes to streaming. It was letting me know you were talking before, but now it's just like, yeah, it doesn't say you're saying anything. Go ahead and say something real quick.
Hello. Hello, TikTok.
Yeah. The fuck? This app is so bad. Dude, listen, everyone on TikTok, I need you to understand. If you're watching this, I'm going to try my best to stream on TikTok, but this app keeps crashing, and it doesn't give me feedback on sound properly. It's really bad. This is why I really want them to add the streaming key back into the live stream section of TikTok, So I can take the key and just put it into my freaking OBS and just stream separately. But they don't want to do that. So, yeah, TikTok's app is kind of dookie balls. But yeah. I think, so I guess for other updates, everyone, we talked about it before, but we're still trying to head to 500 followers here on Twitch. When we do that, we're going to do the fun drinking game where me and a bunch of friends, get together and drink while we all find, well, specifically drink when we find mechanics in the SEO anime that would make really bad mechanics in an actual video game. Or whenever there's like plot holes, or whenever there's like, moments where Kirito is written to look cooler than he actually is, or whatever, like anything like that, or goofy, in the anime. We're just gonna start chugging whenever that happens. We're not chugging. We'll start taking shots, and I think we can get up to like 3 episodes in the first live stream of that if we get to 500 followers on Twitch. But I don't know how long it's. I don't know how well the rest of are gonna. I don't know how well we're gonna be by the end of it. I know that a captain is going to be fucking losing his mind every like 5 seconds. And yes, the Femme Kirito cosplay still 1,000 followers. That is non-negotiable. I hate frilly shit on my skin. I hate the feel of wigs on my skin. And I literally have a cosplay of Harihiro from Gremgar, a character I like that I don't like cosplaying as him because of the way the cosplay feels on my skin. ADHD sucks. Being neurodivergent sucks when it comes to feeling things on your skin. Literally at my job, there was a rotten apple in a box, but half the apple was good. I touched the apple, felt the squishy side, and my hand fucking flailed about because of the feeling for a second. I went, ugh, like I froze up. It was disgusting. Just like fucking hell. But yeah, I'll do the Femme Kirito cosplay with the long hair and the fucking whatever when I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, and then we'll do some other shit along with that. And I will live stream while wearing that cosplay at 1,000 followers. Yes, I promise. But yeah. But yeah, another update. Me and some of the guys, like me, Captain, and one of my friends from work also. And I think Joe has also talked about he wants to do it. We do want to play D&D on stream. Weiss has also like shown interest as well. I just don't have any time to do D&D on my current schedule, and everyone's got school and jobs and stuff like that currently. So I thought it'd be a fun idea to wait until it was summer to set up an actual time frame where we can all sit down and actually play sessions of D&D on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Or on weekends. So, yeah, so stay tuned for that in the future. We might be doing that.
Yeah, I was about to say, if everyone is okay with that, like your friend from work is okay with it as well, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You could offer up your stream source for it and just stream it. Instead of a game,
I told her already. If we're doing a live, if we're doing D&D, I'm live streaming that shit because I'm gonna start acting like a fucking motherfucker. I'm going to straight up play my character, and if I choose the goblin character that I made up, you guys are gonna want to fucking slap the shit out of me, or fucking you're also gonna laugh a lot too, because I'm going to offer any pretty woman around me. I'm gonna offer her your shoes. So.
And then both of us make woman character.
What?
And then one of us makes a woman character. And like,
oh, if you make a woman character, the goblin's gonna behave. Oh, it's definitely the closest. Like, don't get me wrong. I would happily do like femme shit as a joke to get views. I don't care if it wasn't for the fact that I hate the feel of makeup on my face and frilly stuff on my skin. There's a reason why I wear very loose-fitting clothes, all the time. Like my family and some of my friends do not realize how much muscle I actually have because I rarely ever wear very tight clothes. And if I do, it has to be very, very specific type of, I think it was like cotton or something like that. Something soft. I hate silk. Anything, I need stuff to breathe.
I don't feel, I hate feeling anything like down on my arms.
Yeah.
Like, clothes and stuff.
I hate feeling things on my wrist.
As fucking possible.
I hate feeling stuff on my wrist. It's weird. Possible. Like unless I'm really cold, I will always have my sleeves rolled up. I can't do it. Yeah. I fucking hate it.
I need my clothing to be as loose as fucking possible.
Yeah, basically, same for me.
I always have to be able to move in it, but I also just hate the feeling.
Yeah, I just hate the feeling of like anything tight, anything metal. I don't wear rings or anything. I hate the feel of metal stuff in my skin, which is one of the things I've told. When I was younger, my family kept constantly trying to get me to wear jewelry because it was like a cool thing for Hispanic guys to do when I was younger, I guess. I don't fucking know. And they constantly kept trying to get me to do so. And I just absolutely hated the feel of metal stuff on my skin. They kept my family back then would buy me rings, they buy me necklaces. I hated it. Wouldn't wear it. Can't wear it. I hate anything on my fingers. Oh, I hate rings. Fuck that. I bought myself the Witcher like coin, the wolf coin. I don't wear it. I don't know why I bought it. I just have it in my corner. I don't wear it because I hate the feeling of it on my skin. And I hate just anything like that. Can't do it. I can wear ties, but even then I have to wear the tie loosely. But yeah. Anyway, let's go up and go ahead and play some Dragon's Dogma. Gotta put this shite over here. I'm gonna watch the fucking the TikTok app, see if it crashes. I'm gonna do my best to get this app to not crash, by the way. I promise nothing. So if you're on TikTok and you don't see me live streaming, it's because the app crashed. So please head over to our Twitch or YouTube where we are live and come say hi and get us to party. And come over to say. By the way, I'm gonna promote the fuck out of my shit because eventually I'm gonna say the word cunt and TikTok is gonna get mad and ban me. So I'm just like, yeah, come on over. We have the chance. Like, I feel like TikTok the TikTok people need to realize if you keep pushing things too hard for content creators to like want to work on your app, they're just going to. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Go back. There you go. They're just going to eventually not give two shits and just promote all their other stuff. And while yeah, they're gonna suppress us, they would have suppressed us anyway. Like I haven't talked about my YouTube or Twitch on any of my videos recently, and they still are not doing that much. And then it came out very recently that oh god. Drunk, what you specifically want me to be drunk and wearing the femboy Kirito? I don't understand that one right there. Let's see. Bam, and bam, and bam. That works. It does work. Hooray! I mean, honestly, listen. If I get drunk, I'm gonna not have. I'll at some point I have to turn off my face cam because I'm gonna start taking that shit off my skin. Like I'm gonna start ripping that. Like if you want to see the femboy Kirito cosplay get ripped, and I don't mean in a sexy way, mind you. I mean in a I'm gonna get the fucking shit off me kind of way when I'm drunk. I have less. Yeah, in a rage way, which might also be a kink thing for some people. I don't know. But yeah, like fucking I hate this. Like looking at Fem Kirito, that cosplay looks very very tight, and I'm gonna hate it. You already sold it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, hi, guys. Wow, immediately into a fight. Cool. I'll take it. Like, I just got here, and they're already... Wow. GG. Oh, wait. I swear to God, if my Grubhub just got here, Grubhub delivery will be arriving in... Okay, so I'm going to go on break in, like, 5 minutes, possibly, because my Grubhub now decided to be, like, a really good order system and just deliver it to me now. I haven't done a drunk stream in a while, and I am in the mood to, like, do one. So, we might at some point play... it. The Dark and Darker beta is going to be open through, till Friday, right? I think so. I might do a Drunk and Drunker stream where every time, not if I die. Every time we get... Hello? Yeah. Oh god, the frame rate being weird on your guys' end too. I don't know.
A little bit. It's not hard, but it's a little bit, I think.
Gosh darn diggly doop. Again, this shite. Every time. Let me see. Resolution scale. What the fuck is the let's see. Oh, it's all on ultra for some reason now. God damn it. No. Hi. There you go.
That explains things.
Yeah, it reset without my permission because EA. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
That's better. There you go. Because I didn't touch this shit. I haven't touched it at all, so this is the last time I messed with it. Yeah, it's probably better now. So by the way, for those of you who are not aware, EA makes horribly unoptimized games that make no sense for some of the shit that they make. And this is one of their better games. Like as much shit I'll give EA EA is a company that they don't let their developers like make games. This is probably one of the better ones. And it's still kind of messy on PC. Like on console, I don't remember it having many frame rate drops, but I could also just be wrong. It's been a while since I played it on console. Like, the only time I ever saw frame rate drops pretty much on console was when I played online and I kept blowing everything up with my explosive shield, which was hilarious. Oh, we're going that way. Cool. But yeah, like, I remember I was talking about the D&D thing. I came up with a class idea. Because I like playing characters that have, like a two-sided system to their, to how they play. So I was thinking of playing as a monk werewolf character that can't actually, that does not transform once a month and has fucked the situation to, oh, fuck, god damn it, never mind, hold on, I think my food just got here. You could put what?
Did that?
No!
What happened?
It went to Roberto's house! I fucking hate life!
Roberto got free food.
I hate life!
That is Joe.
No. Shut the fuck up, Joe! Oh, I fucking hate everything. I hate everything. No! Change it! No! Alright. Hey Siri, call Bird. I'm gonna have to just let him have it, because I don't think they're not gonna bring it to my house.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, call Bird. I'm so depressed. You don't understand how unhappy I am right now.
Yeah, because you love your food.
I'm so distressed. He better pick up. I hope his family gets it. I hope his dad eats it. Fuck him. Like 15 bucks. It was a small sandwich. I just didn't want to make dinner. God damn it.
You should. This is the worst thing. You should have made dinner for yourself, John.
I hope to God his father like opens the door, gets a free meal, and just eats it. This fucker won't pick up. I want to see this. I'm basically giving him a free meal. He's not getting it. Watch somebody else eat it. I will laugh. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad right now. I need to kill something. What do you want? Give supply finder.
I found some of the apostate supply stores. I can mark the locations for you. I'll get out there.
Ugh, I'm gonna be unreasonable for the rest of the stream. God damn it. I'm so fucking salty. Oh, I'm so salted right now. God.
That was so long. I still died.
You know what? What the fuck's my phone? I'm deleting his fucking profile, his address from because I bought him food last time. That felt bad. Fuck him. He doesn't deserve shit. God damn it. I'm taking my anger out on him like it's his fault. What class would I add to Grimgar? What class would I add to Grimgar? Probably a actual sorcerer. Like a legit sorcerer. Well, there already are sorcerers, but they're fucking, like, orc sorcerers, and they're weird. Fucking, where the fuck are the addresses? I'm gonna erase the fuck out of this shit. Ah, you ugly fucking bitch. Ninja fucking son of a bitch. Fucking goddamn Neighborhood looking. There you go. Okay, cool.
Maybe
Alright,
he didn't pick up the phone because he was actually
So
opening the door already.
I
Or
hate
eating
him.
what you
I
brought
erased
him.
the shit out of his fucking goddamn fucking stupid ass fucking name. Ugh. Hi, hero. I took a very fat L.
I kind of want them both to just come in.
I just if he comes in here, no, listen to me. No, fuck you. If he comes in here eating, I'm gonna throw such a fucking hissy fit. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Here to fucking. Hello. Hi. I accidentally bought you something.
Accidentally.
Just eat it. Just eat it. Just fucking eat it. Eat it. Just fucking eat it. I'm fucking mad. Just fucking eat it. No. Just fucking eat it. I fucking hope you choke on it, little bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut your. Listen. I don't need to hear your fucking sympathy. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. I'm angry. I'm hungry. I'm hangry. Okay. Fuck. Fucking. Anyway, bye. If he gets on just eating that shit, I'm gonna be so mad. Naberto's eating my food that I fucked up because I forgot to change the address on my Grubhub order, and Naberto's getting the fucking the food, and I'm throwing a fucking childish hissy fit.
You are. It's amazing.
Fucking hate it. I hate life. Life isn't real. Fucking hate everything.
Yeah, gamer. We need popcorn.
I'm so fucking no! Fuck you! Give me! I'm hungry! This is the problem!
I didn't mean it like that. I mean like this is a good show.
Oh my god, my other tank just died from one hit from a lightning strike. What a loser. What a maroon. No wonder everyone constantly like replaces her the moment I get a new party member. How the fuck is our mate? Yo, can I teabag this stupid goddamn... There, here, come back to life. Eat a potion or something, I don't know. What a scrub. I'm so fucking...
Yeah, we're all gonna steal.
I'm so salty with the caramel right now. I'm so sad. I'm being extra. I'm super salted. All right, what the fuck's going on over here? Because my AIs are stupid. All right, you're fighting that guy. That's fine. I have to micromanage the babies. What the fuck is who here? Can I go to him?
All these players, you're supposed to be salty.
I'm the saltiest of bastards. I'm gonna put. I am not gonna buy another sandwich after wasting that money. I'm just gonna make a steak after stream. I'm gonna be so stupidly sad. I just really wanted a sandwich, man. All I wanted was a sandwich. Fuck you. I should probably back off and go to my team. Auga, daddy, auga. Woman, focus on this one guy. Why the fuck's my ranged character who's supposed to be up here getting a bonus for being higher than everyone else, not doing what I'm telling him to do? Fucking AI, I swear to God. Oh wait, that is whatever. God, I can't wait for us to get her get Sarah. I think it's her name, Sarah. She's the rogue. She's amazing. I'm gonna keep her for life. No. I don't want to buy a new sandwich. I wasted the money. But then I have to spend like a couple minutes like, I left you for 5 seconds. How the fuck are you, hold on. How the fuck are you dying? Cause you're standing still cause you're fucking stupid. Christ. Oh my God. Someone give BioWare a new AI developer because like they can't develop for shit when it comes to Christ.
EA. The new EA Monster is coming out in a few days.
I know there's a did you see the new Dragon Age game is copying oh sorry, what?
Huh?
The new Dragon did you see any leaks of the new Dragon Age game?
Nope. I'm not talking about any Dragon Age game.
Well, the new leak came out, and apparently they're copying a lot of God of War's third-person melee combat, which like whatever, sure. God, what?
What I was saying is, Wild Hearts, EA's Monster Hunter.
Oh, yeah,
game is
right.
coming out in
Because
2 days.
they have to copy everyone else.
It's not even. It's not a carbon copy. It's the same genre. Which is not
It's
a
the same
carbon
genre,
copy.
yeah. From what I can tell, they're doing a lot of things differently. I'm just being a dick.
Yeah. Yes.
Because every time listen, whenever an EA made developer or a like Activision dev makes a game that's very, very similar to another game, I just picture Activision like worker just looking at a game that they like, be like, maybe one of those, because it did well. Maybe one of those. You know what I mean? Like that's what it feels like to me. I could be wrong, obviously, but like
They're
it just
not. Who was Smartgate? Who are the developers of Smart and stuff again? And Paladins.
oh, okay.
Those guys are the real copycats in the world.
Search what's for the puzzles. Okay, so I'm just searching this in fucking entire
They're
woods.
not high. EA is not hiring us.
He is
Hiring
not-
studios are the real copycats.
Ah, got it. I think there's a cave here. I can probably search.
Paladins used to be very different, and then I saw Overview and I was like, let's change Paladins to be a free-to-play version of that game.
Oh yeah. I'm starting to realize
I think
that some free-to-play games are slowly turning into like a dirty word now. For at least when they're like big games, you know what I mean? Because like all of them at this point have roadmaps. All of them at this point have like microtransactions. Like it's just a bunch of stuff. And people are starting to get a little more hesitant to buy these games. Ooh, found stuff.
Well, a game genre used to be pay-to-play and goes and then just sort of says, "No, I'm going free-to-play." That's when things would go horrible.
Yeah. The one time it didn't go that bad, funny enough, and they still quit it, was... what was it called? I will never play Shadow the Hedgehog. Listen, out of I make a lot of jokes making fun of, like, edgelord stuff. Like, I've even made fun of, like, Vax and, like, Percy from, like, Vox Machina to an extent. But, like, Shadow the Hedgehog... Never got a cheese steak sandwich thing from this little restaurant in my area.
Oh, safety.
He got some.
Don't you want
It's
this?
small. It's fucking toasted. I'm gonna slap. Fuck you, Just fuck you. No, I'm not buying shit.
Sorry.
I'm so sad. It's okay.
sorry.
I'm being sarcastic. I'm not actually mad at you.
Okay.
I'm proud of you for the sass. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
If you were Roberto, then I'd probably be violent. Like if I gave it to you and then you were just eating it in here, then I'll probably say some real shit. Oh fuck. Fucking what is this?
But see that the guy that would just come in here and eat it in the voice call. I'm surprised he hasn't done that yet.
I'm a little proud of him because I fucking would have, honestly.
Yeah. I'm proud and surprised.
I know you would.
Even before I can suck my words and it comes in anyways.
Fucking
Let's just do it later.
I fucking as much as I'm like bitching about like all of this, I would be so mean to Umberto if he accidentally sent me food. I would 100% be in here just eating it from the here. Like I'm a piece of shit.
Your mouth is just bitching because you're angry.
I'm extremely hangry.
I love how hangry is an actual word people use.
Leaping shot. Dive out of trouble. Oh god, he would giving AIs certain like the problem with this game, okay, is certain skills the AIs won't use properly. So the diving shot is supposed to get you out of trouble, shooting them while jumping out of the way. They'll just use it randomly.
They should just use it and get in the way instead of out of the way.
Basically. Chain reaction from explosions, shots filled the air and
Wild Steve is this thing, but I'm still on edge because it's EA. And I think it's also the same developer. EA is a publisher, but I think it's also the same developer as like the Warriors games, which still isn't also filled with much hope.
shield protects you against range attacks from the front. I would get this for my dwarf, but I can't actually trust this bitch to do her job properly. So I have to just make her have a bunch of passive abilities because she sure as shit ain't gonna use them correctly. Stamina per...
Same developer as the Warriors games, the Wild Hearts.
Wild Hearts,
Which
yeah.
does not fill me with much hope either.
You know what? I'll give her this. I'll give her that.
Technically.
Chain. You know what? There. Bam.
Wait, they made a Fairy Tail game?
Yeah. Listen. I was seeing some videos on TikTok of people being like, Fairy Tail's not that bad. You guys just are just popular to make fun of it. I'm like, Fairy Tail's pretty bad. Okay, it's actually pretty damn bad. I hate Fairy Tail. Is it the worst shonen I've ever seen? No, but it's not good. Constitution.
Fairy Tail is a popular anime. It's not popular. It's not just popular to make fun of. It's also popular to just praise.
Yeah.
Just to be a fan of it, because a lot of people are fans of this anime. Of Fairy Tail, as far as I know.
Oh, a lot of people are fans of Fairy Tail. Yeah, definitely.
I forgot to get the Berserk game.
Oh yeah, the Berserk game is funny enough. There's certain Berserk games that actually give you the right feeling of how it feels like to be Guts.
It's a Warriors game, but with a Berserk skin.
I would absolutely not say, like, I would definitely put like I'll put Naruto above Fairy Tail in quality, honestly, because like Fairy Tail. 99% of like Fairy Tail's fights are like literally like as much as people meme about the whole friendship thing, it really just is that. Like a lot of people complain about how like the power of friendship bullshit is like it's already like in the like story and established early on to be a thing that powers them up and all that shit. It still doesn't. Like, it's not good. Like, it's still kind of like a really cheap way out of fights. In Naruto, they do use actual tactics. Like, mind you, I don't even like Naruto that much. It's one of my least favorite, like, shonen. But I'd still put, like, Naruto way above, like, Fairy Tail. Hold on. Nibro's calling me. What? I didn't pick the sauce. Wait, what sauce did you get? Oh, wait, in the sandwich or like in a cup? Yeah, I like mayonnaise. I mean, there's spicy mayo you can get. It was like 15 bucks. No, 15 or, yeah, about 15. PayPal me, okay. I use Cash App too, but I've been having cash. I have Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal because people on the internet want to give me free money sometimes.
That's it, dude.
Anyway, I'm streaming if you want to get on and talk. Just don't eat it in front of me. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to playing. Let me get on and you and we can talk. All right, bye. So I'm not gonna lie. Between Fairy Tail and Boruto, I haven't watched it. I have not watched enough Boruto to actually know if it's worse than Fairy Tail. But what I have seen, I have enjoyed Fairy Tail more than Boruto. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's fair for me to say which is better than the other because I haven't watched Boruto that much. But from what I have seen, I think I've enjoyed parts of Fairy Tail. So I have not enjoyed anything I've seen from Boruto that I actually have watched. Like, except for like fights, but as we've established before, fights in anime don't mean shit to me if the writing isn't really good enough for me to care.
Detail.
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think more about I could probably go make an entire like video series critiquing Fairy Tail, honestly, because like it's specifically the anime, mind you, because there's problems the anime has. The funny enough, the manga does not have. Because like there's powers that are showcased in the anime. For example, this is one of my favorite examples. In one of the early arcs of Fairy Tail, Natsu actually uses his fire to create like a giant firearm to stop himself from falling off a bridge. I do not believe that was actually in the manga. I'm pretty sure that entire arc is actually filler. But due to the fact that it's in the anime, and it's also referenced later on, I believe. Hold on, fucking, or is it in the is it in the fucking manga? I don't remember now. I need to actually, yeah, again, I haven't checked the manga in forever, so I don't actually remember. But yeah, it's one of the weirdest things. Is you never see this guy actually ever use that ability ever again. If it is in the manga, I need to check it out now. God damn it, I need to know.
I've gotten like 4 separate phone calls in the matter of fucking 1 minute. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now?
All right, I gotta start breaking some of these things down because the game's like, hey, you have too much in your inventory.
By the way, Roberto, sorry I wasn't here yesterday to watch Vox Machina Season 2. I was asleep for most of the day.
Oh, I know the feeling. It's okay. I know.
He does.
It's okay. Trust me. I know.
Like, I think I had my personal record of amount of hours slept.
That's okay. Joe was there to take advantage.
Oh, what did you do? What did Joe do?
Basically,
he used it to play darker and darker.
Yeah, essentially.
Ah, okay. Like, I slept from yesterday. I slept from 3 or 4 in the afternoon till, was it 10 or 11ish today?
Wait,
Oh, so you had that good sleep. Okay.
A very good sleep.
Yeah. You
Like I said, I think I broke my record. I think I broke my record.
If you guys want to talk to somebody about Boruto, it's Naruto. He fucking hates Boruto.
Listen, I haven't even watched that shit. All I've seen is clips. And every time I see a clip, I'm just like, what are they doing?
That's such a bad way to like take in media, though, honestly, because they're taking clips out of context.
It is, but it's also, it tells you enough about it.
It does. No, what? No, it literally. No, it doesn't.
When it comes to Boruto, yes.
I think I don't think that's fair.
Naruto, you know there's gonna be a lot of fillers. You know they're gonna be talking for fucking days.
Okay, first of all, let's make this very clear. Boruto should not have as much filler as it does. Like, if people critique Naruto's Boruto
has a lot of fillers.
No. Listen, I don't think Boruto's filler should exist at all. It absolutely should not exist whatsoever.
It should have been a dream in the whatever that happened, and then
this Infant Tsukuyumi.
Yep. And you know, when everyone was having their dreams, that should have been Boruto right there.
Yeah.
Waiting for Naruto to wake up.
I think that's also fair. I think it's bad, but it has yeah, SAO has good moments, I would say. They're just not, great.
Hold on. See, I can't get 100% with that, Captain. Hold on there.
Just because there's a couple of good moments doesn't exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't make it better. Like,
listen,
okay. Listen,
hold on,
I enjoyed the one time in SAO that I actually enjoyed. This is me scraping the bottom of the barrel, mind you. Is the scene where Kirito, after was it 2? Remember how long was he in SAO? 3 years? 2 years? I think it was 2 years, right?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
2 years in SAO. He has to delete every single item he's collected up until that point, and he's just like, oh god. I'm like, yeah, I feel that. That's a one time. Like, yeah, I can understand that.
Especially if you're stuck in the game that could kill you, that hurts even more.
Yeah, he's attached to those items, honestly. Yeah, so that's like the one thing. And then there's the Asuna spin-off movie that just makes Kirito better, but then proceeds to just make him shit again. Never knows what I'm talking about. He's shy, awkward, and he's actually kind of like interesting. Such a good scene. Such a good scene. Immediately fucked it. Immediately fucked it.
I'm just like, oh, this is for those edgelords. Okay.
Yeah. I still can't get over that with the last fight. Kirito, the women did all the work. We need you, specifically you, because you're the main character, to get the final hit. And me and Roberto were just like, why the fuck are you asking the guy across the room to come in and hit the monster? Hit him yourself, you dumb bitch. Like, yo, me and Roberto were losing our shit. That shit was funny as shit, dude. The dumbest thing. Oh my god.
His scream was terrible at that moment. I didn't care for it.
But we're watching the dub. The voice actor like has shown he cannot voice a Kirito, but then again, there's not much to voice as a Kirito. It's mostly just
nothing
hey,
will
guys,
ever
how's it
beat
going?
the original.
The voice actor in the Japanese, I will say, is infinitely better than the dub voice actor. Specifically because I don't know if the dub voice actor could have done anything with the character. Because like
I'm just talking about screaming wise.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to clarify.
Do you think that's partially because you don't speak Japanese, so you just assume it sounds better?
Yes. 100%. Because like every single person who I know that actually speaks legit Japanese and has been raised in their culture says that anime is corny on purpose, and that's the point. While Americans are like, yo, it sounds amazing. It's just like, no, man, it just sounds just as bad as the English dub.
It's corny shit.
It's kind of the way, as far as I'm aware, it's kind of the way that Western cartoons speak, where it's like the speech is like kind of staggered and just doesn't flow particularly well and very like repetitive in that they repeat a lot of phrases over a lot of different series.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like there's a reason the Nani is a joke in a lot of anime. Like
that Popeye show?
I think wow, back from the 80s?
Yeah, I feel like they watch that too much.
Christ. The one show that I think in anime takes the whole repeating dialogue to... Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Chainsaw Man anime is fantastic. Hands down. It's really good. The only people complaining about it are really weird manga fans who are just like, yeah, we want you guys to reanimate the entire anime. What? Why?
Oh, I remember reading about that. I'm like, how the what?
It was really weird. It was...
The Chainsaw Man anime tried like its very best to be
It only skipped one character moment for Denji, which is a scene in the second episode.
Like they were trying to do it like shot for shot.
More or less. Almost every scene is shot for shot.
I remember that being like there was a video talking about Bocce the Rock and how like its adaptation was just so balls to the walls and completely different from, well, not completely different from the source material, but like it took the source material and just did so much with it that you wouldn't expect it to be able to do, whereas Chainsaw Man was like very trying to emulate it as much as possible. Not that like one was better than the other, but just like it's such a different style, you know?
Yeah. I personally, I think also, I will say, I think the Chainsaw Man dub is really, really good. People are complaining about the fact that Aki's voice is too deep. Okay, listen, just don't look at the fan base. The fan base for Chainsaw Man is fucking dumb. The amount of yeah, like don't. That's the one thing I always say. People like don't let fan bases. From my yeah, I was gonna say, but they also say Undertale, Steven Universe, My Hero Academia. It's just like that's usually the ones people keep saying. I personally think it's depending on the individual person. They'll say something different. I have not watched. I have not read Fire Punch. I've heard a lot of things about Fire Punch, and like I was like really good.
Yeah, I'm really hoping.
Never heard of Undertale actually. I'm looking at
You have wait, whoa, wait, what?
Heard of Undertale?
Wait, how? Wait, what? Oh,
Yes,
oh my, Naruto, what the fuck is? Wow! Hold on.
You got yourself lucky, my dude.
I remember watching a couple episodes.
I love Naruto. Wait, Undertale's a game.
Oh, never mind.
Oh my fucking god!
That's worse. That is worse.
Jesus!
I'm looking at the cartoon show called Undertale.
Oh, don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, what is the worst anime fan base? Again, I think the like it depends on what fan base you interact with, honestly, because each fan base seems to do something differently that's really weird. I think like the Bleach fan base is very like gatekeepy. The Naruto fan base is just like super argumentative with like other fan bases about what is better between the big three. the One Piece fan base won't shut the fuck up about watching One Piece. And fucking you got the I can say I think from my experience the least toxic anime fan base is ironically the fucking weirdest is the JoJo fan base. Because
that doesn't surprise me because like
they're just all memes.
Yeah, it's all memes. You don't really take it too serious. I mean, you can take it seriously.
You can.
It is a serious story, but it's also just cram-packed with batshit insane funny moments.
Yeah, and they're also one of the only few fan bases I've seen where you can point out a character and be like, yeah, that's kind of gay, and they're just like, and? I'll suck his dick. Like, they don't care. Like, they don't care. Like, if you say that shit about, if you told, like, the Dragon Ball Z fan base, oh yeah, Naruto, no, if you tell the Dragon Ball Z fan base that Goku and Vegeta should have been lovers, they'll get so fucking mad.
I mean, yeah, they should have been with how much they fucking
in my Hero Academia land, they got mad because they're not gay.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, meanwhile, there is a decent amount of people who... Okay, listen. I don't ship things that aren't, like, shown in the story to be as particular. Like, I don't do the whole Deku and Bakugo thing or anything. I don't give a fuck. I don't do that shit. But, like, out of all the characters in Naruto that should have dated, Sasuke and Naruto should just fucked. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at that shit.
Especially, like, he should have transformed into that little sexy jutsu and just say, ha
ha, all right. No, but it's just like, they're the only two with chemistry. Like,
that's very funny.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say, like, that sure would have been better than...
We all know Naruto's the girl in that relationship. I said it. I fucking said it.
I mean, I would say that Sasuke's like the tsundere, but... Alright.
Damn. I mean, he's the ultimate tsundere, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's the ultimate tsundere. He tried to fucking kill his wife before they dated.
Apparently.
He'd be like, if you do that again, I'll kill you. I'm like, what?
Fucking, oh, man. I'm just saying, like, fucking... Like, I know that the writer has stated that he's, like, really bad at writing romance, but, like, bro, like, have you talked to a woman? Like, Jesus Christ.
No.
The funny thing is, he's married.
He is married. Well, he almost got divorced. He almost got divorced by accident because of the Naruto and Sakura shipping. Because Sakura was based off his wife, while Naruto was based off himself. Yeah. And his wife knew about this. So when they didn't end up together, she almost, like, apparently divorced. From what I heard, she almost divorced him. She got into an argument with him or some shit.
Oh, so you want to be with some Hinata bitch? All right. So
yeah, basically, yeah.
It's also basically declaring that his wife's a psycho who's super into the kill me now, please.
And
type.
More or less. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Putting it in that context, I can see why she would want to smack the fuck out of him.
I'd be like, you think this about me? Wow.
That is pretty fucked, actually. I'm gonna be honest.
Aren't they both animators though? Like
mangaka, you mean?
Yeah, because I thought isn't she the one that does Sailor Moon? I believe.
No, you're thinking of the guy who made Hunter x Hunter.
Okay. She wrote one of the Naruto movies.
Yeah. Oh my god. Let's talk about that. His wife wrote the Naruto and Hinata romance in that movie.
So bad.
It's one, she wrote Hinata to not remember how to be a fucking ninja, which is weird.
That movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
they also completely and utterly.
So when she went to the fucking moon.
Oh yeah, they can breathe in space, by the way.
Yeah. That was the main issue I had with that fucking movie.
We all know ninjas have space breathing things.
It's chakra. It's chakra.
Yeah, chakra. Yo, chakra's fucking amazing, man. That fucking helps you breathe in space.
It's like the Force.
That I get really annoyed about is the fact that they retcon the fact that Hinata confessed first.
Oh my! Oh, listen.
Okay, like, oh no, Naruto confessed first at the end of the movie, but actually, it's like, hang on a minute. You remember the fight with Pain in the village?
Yeah. No.
5 years.
So
movie where Hinata confessed, like.
So that fucking scene. Okay, I'm gonna because I remember watching this and I will explain exactly how it to everyone.
It's not like they didn't try and push that scene under the rug enough in the main Shippuden series as is. Like, come on.
So what they did in the movie, because that isn't necessarily true. She did confess to him, but according to the movie, he doesn't remember because of the transformation to the Nine-Tailed Fox. That's what happened in the movie. So I'm gonna explain it. This is fucking ridiculous.
The whole village saw it.
Basically.
We have 1,000 eyewitness testimonies.
So Naruto the entire time, since he transformed into Naruto Fox mode, when he saw Hinata die, does not remember Hinata confessing to him at that moment. So what they ended up doing was I swear to God, no, it gets worse. They fall into a magical water fountain that lets Naruto share her memories. So she remembers her confessing. That's what that was. He absorbed her memories.
Oh my
so he remembers her confessing. And he goes, oh yeah, she loves me. I forgot about that. Like,
I was like, how did you forget she fucking loved you, you dumb fuck?
Yeah, so
the movie proceeds to continue to frame it as if Naruto confessed first.
Yeah, it frames that as him confessing first because he forgot, so it doesn't count. The biggest the fuck off. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's the Red Skulls. Those are the Red Skulls. Running away. Yeah.
Nah, you got this.
No, I don't. Fuck off.
It's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I can't write romance or anything, and then it's like, Let's Wife has a turn at writing romance. Somehow does it worse.
I don't know how the actual fuck she wrote it worse. That's insane.
On a completely different note, but still kinda silly. Did you all know Overwatch has a dating sim now, officially?
That does not surprise me. Overwatch has a dating sim. That's fantastic. That's absurd.
Yeah, they released it today because Valentine's Day.
Oh, fuck my life.
It's browser based. It's no NAPS, it's just browser based.
Fucking, listen, after remembering that Naruto, the last movie, it hurts my brain. God damn it. Also, let's not forget about the false advertisement for the Naruto, the last movie, by the way, with Sasuke being shown in the actual trailer, and that being the only scene he's in the entire movie.
We should look I didn't watch the trailer.
So the trailer literally has the only scene Sasuke's in the movie. The whole scene.
I don't even remember that scene, I gotta be honest with
you. He blew up a meteor, or half a meteor with his hand, and they left. He teleported away for some reason.
Neat.
He made a whole speech like, when he's not here, I'll defend the village. Proceeds to disappear and proceeds to disappear and leave the village.
You reminded me of that.
Fucking.
My day is now worse because of that. Thank you.
You're welcome. By the way, bro, we started watching Vinland Saga. The Birdo. That fucking bitch.
There comes something else. Naruto doesn't summon him.
Naruto really loves the dub of Vinland Saga even more than I do. Specifically because of, like, the boy when he's a kid. The boy when he's little. Because of his yelling. Naruto, what is with doing yelling, actually? When he comes back, when I yell at him.
Give us your top 10 anime yells.
Give him... Google that. Yeah, go for it. Search the river for the... package. What the fuck? I'm looking for a package? Searching a river.
Because he's such an expert on the subject, apparently.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this dating sim sounds pretty fun. I think I might check it out later. Why is the frame rate dropping so badly on stream? Stop. Okay, it's back to normal. What the fuck? Okay.
Overwatch was pretty much kept alive because of its Rule 34 and Blizzard tried
You're
to, like,
not wrong.
ban it and all that sort of stuff. Eventually, they just sort of gave up, and now I think they're going all into it. You know.
I feel like
Overwatch 2 brought in a fucking ninja girl. Everyone loves ninja girls. They know exactly what the fuck was gonna happen to that ninja girl. Yeah.
I think after Diva, they're like, yeah, we're never gonna put any minors in this game. Like, first of all, you shouldn't be putting them in here to begin with.
Diva is also another minor.
Not anymore. They changed the retcons are 8 to 18.
Yeah, but that was even before the first game release.
Yeah. I think she was originally released with her.
It was also not because Rule 34 that did it. It has something to do with child war thingy.
I don't remember. I just know that Blizzard, I don't know if it was Blizzard necessarily, but like the developers of the game were really uncomfortable all of World 34 and just how much it got. Which is like, you can't control that shit. Like,
you can't control that shit.
Overwatch is like the new Sonic at this point, honestly.
You don't need to look at it.
You haven't even want to fuck Roadhog? It's crazy.
I mean, those people exist. You know?
What the fuck?
Sonic, why don't you do Sonic? let them actually fuck in the game.
Oh, found it.
Sonic actually gets the human before in the game.
Oh, let's not talk about it. Let's ignore that. That's no, it's fine. It's fine. Cool.
That did happen.
Yes. Thank you, Sonic 06, for the glorious image. Gonna talk for a second.
This Sonic 34 stuff is really bad. Okay, it's pretty.
I have not looked at actual Sonic Rule 34.
You don't want to. It's pretty fucking bad. People think the edgier a story is when Sonic, the better it is for some fucking reason. And that includes their sex for some reason. I don't know. 87. Oh, it's okay. This is better, but how much? Cunning. This one gives me. Cold design.
Ik kunt opladen, dus nu gaat hem terug. Graag genoeg.
Nee,
ik weet niet of het een dockstop was of dat probleem is, ik weet niet.
Oh, we just talked about Rule 34 and you brought up My Little Pony. I don't want to know anything about this one. Listen, I've never liked Harry Potter. I'm not into it. Oh, God, Sex Simulator. No, I'm good. No Sonic Sex Simulator.
But then I grew up.
No. What about Sonic or fucking or Hogwarts?
Back on the note of the Overwatch dating sim, I sent one of my friends. I doesn't have wanted to play, but has no net at the moment, no internet. So I sent but this is browser based, so I thought she could play it on her phone still.
God.
I told her that. She sent me a picture that that they can't let her play it. You wanna know what the text was that they said in the picture.
What?
Sorry, the love in this experience is too strong for mobile devices.
What the fuck?
We hope you'll return on desktop with one of the browser versions below.
Jesus. I definitely need to I'm still playing Dragon Age right now, and this I'm trying to level up enough to do the next area so I can leave the fucking first giant map area where everyone hates.
Good old hinterland.
Everyone hates this place. I understand why. It's so bad. It's just so grindy. You gotta keep doing the same thing until you're high enough level to actually leave it. I can't even do everything in the hinterlands because the only thing I need to go do is seal the green stuff, right? But I can't go take one out because their skulls are red. I think it's white skull, no, just no skulls, yellow skulls, and white skulls are essentially way higher than you in level. They're scary. Oh, okay, that's fine then. As long as someone's fucking the pony. It sounds so bad. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean, you know people are gonna do it.
Okay, never mind. I'm leaving for seconds in chat.
No, she left. She got mad over me not caring about Harry Potter because it's a really poorly written story. What happened? Okay.
I told her this.
Listen, Harry Potter is very popular with the chicks, alright?
Yeah, it's very popular.
I know.
I mean, so is fucking Twilight. Doesn't make it good though.
Yeah, I was about to
I
say
think Harry
Twilight's
Potter's
the
more
thing.
popular than Twilight.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Harry Potter is more popular in general, but with the chicks, Twilight is more popular, I think.
I'll be honest, I found more girl Harry Potter fans than I found Twilight fans.
Yeah, there's more Harry Potter fans that I've met.
Okay, this is empty.
Twilight was like a guilty pleasure they all had.
All right, we've talked about the world building Harry Potter. It's fucking bad, dude. None of it makes sense.
Speaking of Harry Potter, there's one thing I do love about Harry Potter, and it's no actual official Harry Potter. It's the YouTube videos of where an Aussie, like an Australian guy, would join Hogwarts.
I need to get the fuck in there.
Those videos are amazing.
Get me in there.
I remember that area in Dragon Age.
I fucking trying to figure out how to get the fuck in there.
You gotta go around.
Your mom's going around. Hold on.
Use the broken wall.
Oh, fine. Fuck! Alright, I went the other way.
Okay. Damn, I played the shit out of this game. I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah, the Hinterland's the worst fucking map in the game. Everyone tries to grind this place out just so they can leave it. That's how bad it is.
Yep. I actually enjoyed it, to be honest.
Of course you did. You used to like SEO until I told you how bad it was. Then you started to hate it. I'll do it to this thing too.
still like it, just not when Kirito's around.
So like, you don't like 90% of the stories then?
Yep, there you go.
Fucking, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I can actually kind of agree on that because like when Asuna became the main protagonist for one section of the story at the end of the Gun-Gale arc, it got interesting because they had to deal with her friend with diabetes. No, not diabetes. Fuck yeah, AIDS. God, let's pretend I didn't just compare diabetes to fucking AIDS for a second, please.
Oh my god.
Let's ignore that, please. Okay, anyway. Yeah. So when her friend with AIDS essentially was dying, it was an actually pretty interesting section.
Oh, that's when OCS comes back. Fucking asshole.
Fuck you, Josie. You know what? For anybody like, if this person comes back here to like bitch about Hogwarts, you know what I'll say? Go read a good story like Lightning Thief. There you go. The fucking Oh,
I started that last night.
Oh, the book? Yo, you started. Wait. And Audible, you started the Lightning Thief series with the Greek gods?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mwah, zesty. If you're dyslexic and you're gonna fall in love with the story.
No, you're not. No, you for real. For real.
First of all, the entirety of the Lightning Thief franchise, not just the Greek god section, focuses on people with ADHD, autism, dyslexia, people that are transgender, people who have been in the closet and have been coming out, gay, like just every single level of variety of like characters, which I like, and it doesn't feel like it is in other stories where they're just kind of like, hey, I'm the token gay character, look at me, you know, that you know, fucking what's it called? The story we watched last time, it was very, very bad.
Is that?
It's like,
sorry for interrupting.
Go ahead.
My Hero, is that the name of the spin-off series, Magnet Chase?
Magnus Chase.
He said there's a Nordic spin-off.
Yeah, Magnus Chase is the spin-off of Lightning Thief. It's the Norse one. It's really good. They have a mute.
I love Norse mythology.
They have a. Oh yeah, you're gonna love and probably hate this because they do make fun of some of the Norse mythology's characters. By the way, Thor is a fat, drunken, weird guy that loves Netflix. I can
see that.
He has so many Netflix jokes that it's gonna piss you off. He watches Netflix on his hammer.
Huh?
His hammer can project television.
That's dope.
Yeah. Also, when he comes into a room with his weapons, he pretends the hammer's a gun. Essentially, he holds it like a gun. Like he'll hold it in his hand like a gun and like pretend like he's like scouting out the area. Yeah, fucking the only part I dislike is the gender fluid character design. Oh yeah, I personally like her, he, shit, the person that I forgot her name. The gender fluid character. I like their design because they're the child of Loki, and their design shows you the chaotic nature of the character. It's got so many different colors. And I also love their attitude. So, but yeah, fucking, if you want to like help a writer and you want to support a writer that is very, very like open and caring and very a chill ass dude. Oh yeah, Alec, that's the character's name. Definitely support the Lightning Thief franchise or the Lightning Thief writer. He's got a lot of good stuff to it. The only actual critique that I can think of for the Lightning Thief writer is a lot of the characters come off feeling very similar because he writes a lot of them to be a little similar. Rick Riordan writes most of his characters to all be sassy to some degree. Even the mute character's fucking sassy. They're like the mute character talks so much fucking shit for someone who can't actually talk. It's ridiculous.
I can talk shit if you can't talk.
Bruh, you wanna know what? You wanna know how described? Magnus Chase describes the mute character talking shit as like someone like swinging their hands around like a Naruto character using a jutsu. That's how fast he moves he weaves his hands while like signing when he's talking shit. He hates Thor so much he's so annoying because Thor pretends to know what he's saying.
No.
I love him. I love him so much. He's a great character. His design is also really cool. He's got white hair, red scarf. He's an elf. I love him. I'll protect him like he's my child. He's the dwarf is really cool too. There is a what's it called? Valkyrie character on his team as well. There's a bunch of stuff. You're gonna love the Magnus Chase books. I still have to
I'm just still
finish reading them.
processing that whole like Netflix on his hammer.
Oh yeah, he watches on a spear too. He doesn't like his spear as much because it doesn't get quite as good as the connection as his hammer though.
What?
It sounds confusing, but you'll get it when you go and read the book.
No, it doesn't sound confusing. It sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, the guy's a fucking weird. Also, his wife is just tired of his shit. Because he's... First of all, he loses his hammer just as much as he does in the fucking mythology, by the way. Which they do comment on the fact that he's losing a fucking nuke constantly. Because, yeah, when you do see him actually get his hammer, somebody tries to attack him, he just, like, points at him. They just die. He goes, all right, we're done here. He walks away. Like, it's as powerful as in the fucking mythology. It's very scary. Like, his hammer's not to be fucked with. God, what else? Have you met Elizabeth? Is her name Elizabeth? Fuck, I forgot the girl from, Annabeth. Have you met Annabeth in the Lightning Thief books yet?
I'm only 35 minutes in because work got intense.
Okay, so I'll let you know this right now. Annabeth and Magnus have the same last name.
Got it. It's gonna
Yep.
get confusing a little bit. But
Oh,
okay.
no, it's not getting confusing. They're just related.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of crossover. You do see these characters come into each other's stories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all in the same universe.
I listened to a book that did that. Okay, so.
Yeah. Also, they are writing a new book that's gonna have all. I think it's gonna be all the protagonists from the past stories come back and meet up, and have an adventure together. Which I'm gonna buy the fuck out of that because I know it's gonna be Percy's last story. Hint, hint. Yeah. I fucked to open this thing. I think. Yeah. I didn't want to spoil that for Norberto, but he's fine. It's not a big spoiler. They have the same exact name. He's smart enough to figure it out. Yeah, that too.
Don't worry.
Hey! I haven't read the Egyptian story yet. I've read the Lightning Thief franchise and the Norse mythology one.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the
I was wondering why the fuck are you screaming off screen?
There's the Greek pantheon, there's the Roman pantheon, there's the Egyptian pantheon, there is the Norse pantheon. I think there's a Japanese pantheon, but I'm not sure. Many sorry, it's okay. I've been spoiled for a couple of other things here and there, but they're not that bad. All right, I'm gonna fucking figure this thing out. Let's go over here. Yeah, you fucking have, you bitch.
Not on purpose. Damn.
All right, so let's talk about this. He spoiled Dom's death for me in Gears of War. I'm never letting it go.
I was emotional.
Shut the fuck up. He spoiled. Everyone remember Skyrim? Remember the White Elves?
Not my fault. You're smart.
Yeah, fuck you. He spoiled the White Elf reveal from the DLC.
They sucked anyways.
He did. He didn't really do much.
It really did. That's why I was pissed about that. Like, I was like, how are you gonna introduce this ancient race? And so
they should really just listen. This might be a hot take, probably not for Captain. Because Captain's probably gonna agree because usually when I say retcon, Captain's like, yes, do it. They should just retcon the entirety of the Elder Scrolls like universe and start from the beginning. Honestly.
At this point,
yeah, they should start fresh and see what they could do with it. You know,
the thing is with the Elder Scrolls lore is that it has been made by about 50 different people over the course of like 30 years, and no one was communicating with each other.
That also makes sense.
It is a mess of contradictory information, and part of that is like really interesting from like an in-world perspective, where like some of the history is like contradictory because that's how history is. But from like a lore standpoint, it's really
very messy. Yeah,
kind of a pain in the ass.
And they've done the same thing to the Fallout franchise too.
That's one that makes even less sense because like Skyrim or Elder Scrolls deals with like the creation of the world and like deities and stuff like that. You're allowed to be a little bit mystical and not have all the answers. With a game like Fallout where it's like sci-fi and there's like hard history, it's a bit less, you know.
Yeah. For me, I just really want them to just reboot the entire like Elder Scrolls franchise so we can get fucking dwarves white elves and all the other different elves that are been like extinct, like shit.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to actually have the Dunmer around.
Honestly, like I think we've only played we've only seen like one canon dwarf in the entire franchise, right? In
Yeah.
Oblivion, I think.
Yeah.
Which is like that's so
I forgot
silly.
about that guy.
Yeah, everyone does. Like he's not that important. He's not that important. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so Elder Scrolls has
Fuck, I
dwarves, but
They're mostly extinct.
In none of the games, there is no a single dwarf in none of the games. I know they are supposed to be extinct in Skyrim, but I thought they were in the older games then. But it's
I think they might have been in like the first two, maybe.
I never played Morrowind, so.
I think they were in Morrowind.
However you say
The
that.
dwarves or something, right? Or no?
yeah.
Oh, so they've literally just like, oh yeah, we have dwarves, we just don't want to make a character model. Here, you fuck yourself. They're just dead. All right,
Yeah.
cool. I hate that. It's lazy
I
to
don't
me.
think they're dead. I think they're in a different dimension or something.
Nah, it makes it a little better, I guess. I know that in franchises like
They've done that a lot of times in other freaking like.
well, you have to make different models.
Yeah.
It's easier to yeah, it's easier to just make the same like height
A lot of
models for
people have
everyone and just put
copped
it
out
over.
Going dwarves and saying, oh, they went to a different land or different dimension. I'm like,
You're thinking of the fucking
apparently that's
Warhammer.
happened in 40K too
Yeah.
as well.
Well, they're
Dwarves
apparently
went to a different dimension.
they've been teasing that the dwarves are gonna come back in 40K because people want them to come back
Yeah, for
from that
like
universe.
The last 2-3 years. now,
Yeah. So what I think they're probably gonna end up doing after they're done with the absurdly bad fucking Warhammer which one was it? The strategy one. The newer one that made me sad because they fucked up all the mechanics.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, they fucked that up.
Yeah.
That's such a nice trailer.
When they're done with the with that game, they're probably going to make the 40K into a strategy game like me and Roberto have been playing and bring the dwarves back then.
I don't know. I feel like they copped out.
Did
and
did he fully come
if
back
that
yet
Space
in
Marine
canon?
one does good. I feel like they're gonna stick with that for a couple years.
Yeah, because I don't know if they've fully been back into actual canon yet. Because I know that in
No,
I know
not yet.
I know on Warhammer like in the universe that me and Roberto are playing have essentially been there, but they disappear after a while when they start going to
they just
space.
disappeared.
All right, I got that done. I guess. Wait, there's something else here. Fuck my cheeks.
Oh, they
Find
came
the
back,
key to. Oh, fine.
Apparently.
Yeah, they are back in Warhammer.
That's what chat says. That's what chat says.
Well, that's what I'm asking. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know if it is 100% back yet. So I'm saying.
I haven't seen.
This is
it
why
yet,
we
so-
Google everything chat says.
I mean, you're not wrong, but damn.
Yeah. I don't care who it is. Like, I always Google shit to make sure. This is why I always like promote like searching shit. This is I hate TikTokisms.
I started having my coworkers do that now because they always say
Exactly.
They always used to say, "Oh yeah, no, I heard it like this," and then I went and look it up and no, it's
You
like
all,
this.
everyone has infinite information on their phones. Fucking look at it.
It's so easy to.
So
just
now they
pay
use that
attention
shit
to
when they're
what's
talking
actually
crap
true.
to each other. They
Yeah.
use it to fact
Yeah.
check the other one.
Exactly. Just that's a good thing. At least they're using to make sure. Because I tell this to people on TikTok all the time. Because like, well, this one random YouTuber / TikToker said this one dumb shit, and this proves you wrong. And I'm like, all right, hear me searching the actual thing. They're wrong. Shut the fuck up. It's just like it drives me insane. Honestly, I should probably check if TikTok has banned me yet. I've said the word cunt a couple times.
Yeah.
I'm still alive, baby.
Oh, I remember that cave.
That's why I always say, when I say stuff that I just heard about, I always say, don't shoot me, don't get
quote me
mad at
on
if
this.
it's wrong.
Yeah.
But I know it can be wrong, but this is how I heard it.
This is why
I know,
I always say I'm not sure. Probably
Yeah.
look it
Just
up.
Adding the caveat of like, this is what I've heard, or like as far as
Yeah.
I'm aware, or something.
Or
like that.
I always tell people
that's
that
what
shit.
I do.
Yeah. Like there's certain subjects that I don't care enough to actually search, and I'll let people know that I've not searched this up. I'm just letting you know what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think
That's
this is
what I do.
fact.
And,
Please.
I used to
and
find
even
that cave
if I
sometimes.
search these things, I like to give my sources.
Yeah.
Because not even if you search things, it can also be wrong. It can also be a different source that you haven't checked, that proves all the sources that you checked are wrong. And
Yeah.
you just don't know about it because you haven't checked the source.
A good example would be the Grimgar Wikipedia says that Shiharu learned ice magic, but I've never in canon actually seen her use ice magic, and I looked up in the books when she uses lightning magic. She said I think she said she dabbled and learned a spell, but never actually used it. So, yeah, that was the problem.
Saving it for a rainy day.
Too bad she can't use ice magic after a certain point, but okay.
Whoever this dwarf was, he was in over his head.
But yeah. Look, oh, my legs itchy. Stop it. Definitely research everything, kids. It's a good idea. And
Let's think of mine.
Makes you
I
sad.
actually so much remind me of the one and talking about ice magic and then the both saying something of a rainy day reminds me of Avatar. The one scene where Katara just goes to the man that killed her mother or something and just said,
just freezes everything.
I'm turning all this rain into icicles and shoot them at you. But then hold back because you're not work my anger.
Bro, Katara is so fucking scary when she's angry. Like, it's so
Yeah. And she's just turning the rain into icicles.
Oh, wait, I forgot to tell this to Roberto again when we came back. We started watching Vinland Saga again, Roberto. Well, not for me. Well, for me it's again. For Captain and Weiss it's the first time, and they get to see how scary Thor's is.
You watch it dub?
Yeah, watching dubbed.
Oh
You're
yeah.
watching it with.
Yeah, the fuck. And Roberto really wants to fuck the voice actors for some reason, the weirdo.
I really fucking do. Like,
You're
God,
so weird because
there
he's
is
voice acting a
something about that
child,
voice
Roberto.
that's like, I
Stop.
fucking follow you. Let's go.
You're so
Let's
weird.
fucking
Oh,
do
you're talking
it.
about, I hope you're talking about Thor's. You're not answering me. That confuses me.
No, I'm talking about the kid.
Ah!
Okay.
God fucking damn it.
Follow him to battle any day.
I
I don't know. You know how it is. If they
don't want to know how it is. So fucking
If they
shut
got
up.
a good scream, I am a fucking.
Oh yeah,
man.
all right,
I'll
all right. You know what?
follow
All right, fine. Give me your top 5 screams in anime then.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There you go.
Okay.
Fucking goddamn it.
Um,
Joe, if you're in chat, clip the fact that Nebril said it was the kid, just so we can make fun of him. I have it on footage.
Yeah, because the father's scream wasn't really that good.
It's because he doesn't scream.
Yeah.
The dad's the most chilled motherfucker. He has no point to scream. The closest thing to screaming he does is, I think, call Askeladd a bastard for like half a second. Even then, he was kind of calm about it.
Yeah, that was like the softest, angriest.
He was like, Askeladd, you bastard.
Yeah.
That was it.
You like, how dare you?
Just like, he's a very calm man.
I mean, pissing off a calm person is actually worse than pissing off a not calm
Absolutely. People who have control over themselves to the point where you're holding their child at fucking knife point and he's not cutting your head off immediately? That's terrifying. Listen, Thor's is the scariest bastard in that story, hands down.
person. The saying you don't piss off the shield guy is too safe.
Oh wait, I forgot I can fucking goddamn summon a horse.
If you piss off the shield guy, you know you fucked up.
Captain...
Because the shield guy doesn't get mad, so if he gets mad at you, you fucked up.
Oh, Captain Irwin. Oh, Captain Irwin's voice is clean as shit. Oh, and I think Captain Irwin's like line in Attack on Titan when he like charges into the Beast Titan is really good. Oh, his battle crit, yeah, definitely, 100%. I'd honestly, in terms of voice actors when it comes to yelling, I'd probably put him in my top 5. I don't like Dragon Ball Z all that much, but I'd probably put Goku in my fucking top 5 as when it comes to screams. Cause that man,
Which Goku? English
the
Goku?
dub Goku. I don't want none of this bullshit. No.
I was about to fucking say it right there, like. hold
Fucking.
on.
Hey, if you ever look up Goku versus hits using the Kaioken when he's in his blue state, his scream when he's in that mode is awesome. All right, this is fucking annoying.
So,
Yeah.
let's see. Okay, so Dragon Ball Goku screaming with the Frieza fight.
Okay.
would be number 2. Attack on Titan Eren screaming would be number 4. Number 5 would be Sword Art Online Kirito, this cutting slicing thing. And
That needs
number
more
6
clarification.
Is the kid.
You talking about when
And
he
number
you
one-
talking about when he does the whole faster,
Yeah, the original
faster?
where he cuts that fat monster boss thing.
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were talking about the when he
Yeah.
first got his dual blade sword thing that was horrible, really, explained.
That was horrible.
Oh god. I still think
Number 1.
the Johnny Young Bosch. You mean the
Yeah.
dub? Yeah.
Well, yeah, when he finds who dead.
Oh, stop!
Ah,
Stop!
that hurt
Oh,
me.
that hurt everyone, buddy.
Yeah, those are my top 6, I guess.
I think that I don't even know what mine are. I like a lot of voice actors.
Gotta think about it for a
I
second.
don't know about screaming, but in terms of like voice actors, I think my favorite one would probably be the voice actor who does Ed and Vash
Oh, I
Stampede.
did not even touch Full Metal Alchemist. Hold on.
Vash Stampede's voice actor. I forgot his name actually. He's probably my favorite voice actor, just because he just sounds good. Because he can do a variety of
Fuck
different
you,
things.
That's number 5.
What about Cowboy Bebop's voice acting, Roberto? And his screams.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in a while. Hold on, let me go rehear that.
Oh, it's a fucking bear, bro! Why the fuck's my mage
that bear.
in close combat fight with a fucking bear? I hate this game's AI.
Because
It's
he's a
got a
fucking
big
edgelord.
brain. Clearly.
clearly, it's clearly,
God.
they clearly are.
He's gonna manipulate him with his brain.
Fucking hell. You literally can't. You have to babysit these guys all the time. Fuck you, bear! You're not walking away from this. Start walking away. It's like fuck off. Fucking bitch! Blast them. Who else is my other favorite voice actor? Would be goddamn. Not to go for my favorite voice actors. It's hard. It's really hard.
I like the voice actor for Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, she's a great voice actor. You're right.
She's
Yeah.
really good.
Put it down a little bit.
Something that's funny, if you ever go on like voice actor adventures through like my anime list, you'll find that a lot of chicks have starred in like Monster Musume and other harem anime. It's like, it's a job, I guess.
Not his cry. Blur.
Oh yeah, well Captain Irvin would be nice.
Adult Gone. Oh, from the flag. What's going on now? What's going on here?
Oh, I forgot about a Duck Gone. Hold on. What, did he really scream though?
It was.
Well, actually, when
he
was getting to the point of that fucking ultimate mode of like.
Hunter x Hunter. I don't remember, because I think the subbed voice for that was really good, and the dub was okay. I don't remember. I think the Dog Gong is probably better than the sub for that, at least for the scream. But I could be wrong. I don't remember. I have to fucking. What is this frame rate? Fuck my life. I'm looking on PC.
Fuck.
I'm looking at it on fucking on stream. It's pissing me off. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched it dub, but I've heard the sub. The sub is really good. What is this? Mess quality? What the fuck is that even mean? Text shadow. Fuck off shadows. I don't care.
One of the fucking top 5 transformations in fucking anime, I swear.
What? Adult Gong?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's well. It's because Adult Gong like bucks all those fucking normal conceptions of like a transformation. Like everyone knows it's a bad thing. like there's not a single person who would like. Hey, well, okay, there was not a single.
Everybody at that moment knew, like, oh, she fucked up.
No. There's not a single intelligent human being that's been paying attention to Hunter x Hunter's power system that knew that thought this was a good thing. Because like, for him to transform into an adult mode, have all this strength, what is he sacrificing essentially? Like, if you paid attention to how the power system works, you know this is a horrible thing.
Oh yeah. But he's a kid.
He's like he would have fucking died if it wasn't for Kilo, honestly.
Oh,
I love how people are still like, man, I can't wait for Gon to come back into the story. I can't wait for him to get his powers back. years later in the manga, he's still not back, kid. Sorry to tell you. Like, they literally changed the main character to Killua. No, not Killua.
The animation for his transformation to adult Gon.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Beautiful.
It was very pretty.
Music, everything.
Yeah, well, it was like pure dreadful, like sounding like horror music. Like it was fucking.
Yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit. Give me more.
I think I think me and Captain talked about this before when it comes to like narrative, people like just not understanding like what the story's trying to say. And people just thinking like certain things that are in the story are actually like the thing that they want to see constantly like a good thing. But like how do I explain this? Okay, for example, you know in Vox Machina season 1, Percy having his whole like edgelord Birdman thing was like.
I was gonna use Mob Psycho as an example when like Mob goes all out and basically like throws aside his morals.
Yeah.
Like straight up almost kills people. It's like you shouldn't be wanting him to do that. Like,
yeah,
even though
exactly.
He's beating the bad guy, it's kind of like a oh god his character though.
People are just like, man, I want more of this. No, you shouldn't want this to happen to this character at all. You should actually most likely be like sad that he had to go through this essentially. People are so.
It's pretty cool to see the badass moments and stuff.
Yeah.
It's also like, oh god, the character.
I actually, as much as I like Super Saiyan transformation, I think that's the thing that started that essentially. Because Goku doesn't technically lose too much when he turns Super Saiyan for the first time. He loses his like he goes more aggressive and he's like fighting less like a martial artist. But it's not that much of a loss. He doesn't like lose his life or like lose his friends or like he lost fucking Krillin, but yeah, you get a new Krillin every like week. You bring him back. You get Dragon Balls. Like nothing matters.
Problem with Dragon Ball, especially because the stakes are just generally very low.
Yeah. So when when people like see characters like having a rage mode, everyone thinks like it's the coolest thing, but it's like it's not a
like
good
fucking,
thing.
It's like going Barbarian Rage, where it's like it's just a de facto power up. There's nothing like no downsides. It's just brain dead. Like, hey, I'm stronger now because I'm mad.
Meanwhile, Vox Machina actually does something interesting with that, where when we see Grog get mad finally in season 2, it's portrayed as a good thing because he can actually do what he's meant to do in his party, and he's actually doing it for his friends.
I like how she worded that in the dub.
Yeah, Mom.
Yeah, there was no screaming in that at all, in English or dub.
2-hour-long transformation. God, dude.
With the Dragon Ball.
In Dragon Ball, there is one scene I suggest everyone.
You know how many episodes we had to go through, man?
No. You guys are memeing, but there is an actual power up moment in Dragon Ball the anime. There was not that. If you find it uncut, it lasts about 5 minutes, where Piccolo is powering up a blast to blow up an island. Back when islands were hard to, blow up.
Now it's
now it's like flicking your wrist, honestly. Actually, not blowing up a planet is flicking your wrist, actually.
Yeah.
But whatever. Piccolo was charging for 5 whole minutes. Yeah, to the point where the voice actors had to recycle his screaming because didn't actually get him screaming long enough. So they had to have him just recycle the audio, which is hilarious. It's the original Dragon Ball.
Piccolo special beam cannon.
Also, Super Saiyan 3 was a super long transformation as well, wasn't it?
Piccolo's special beam cannon took a whole fight. Technically, it did not. He used his special beam cannon, if you remember, twice. Oh god. So it takes him about.
I really gotta watch the recent movie that came out where Piccolo goes orange.
You know what? I expected it to suck. Me and Joy loved it. We expected it to be so bad, but it was actually really fucking good. Like, Gohan still looks like a fucking weirdo when he transforms in his white hair mode. Like, it looks like ass. Yeah, no, to charge it in a fight, it takes a whole minute, at least back then. Then they changed it to him, was it 5 minutes? That was 5 minutes. Yeah, it was 5 minutes, I
Yeah.
think, originally.
I need you to distract him. Oh, that shouldn't be so bad. For
5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
Considering he was kicking our ass this whole time.
Yeah, I'm
I
sure
think
it'll be
it should
fine. Yeah.
And then episodes later, I could do something, but I need you to distract him. Oh, that's not too bad for 5 minutes.
Did you just hold a grudge? Yeah, fucking.
I gotta be honest, DBZ Abridged has got to be one of the most rewatchable Abridged.
I
series.
rewatch it once in a while too.
Yes.
SEO Abridged.
Shit, when I'm feeling sad.
SEO Abridged and fucking Dragon Ball Z Abridged are the ones I rewatch the most. Also, if people haven't seen
I
Fate
find it
Stay,
hard to rewatch SAO Abridged.
do you?
Rewatch it, yeah, because it's not as dense on the jokes.
Oh, early on.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a lot more like character based. Like it's an actual story that just so happens to be a comedy. Whereas Dragon Ball Z Abridged is just taking the piss constantly, and it's just
Especially early on. Early on is very much to take like
Made
the
it a tradition to always rewatch Sword Art Online Abridged every like Christmas season.
for me
This is just that good.
I highly, if people haven't seen Fate's The Unlimited Blade Works Abridged, I highly recommend it. It's probably up there for me.
Oh yeah, you told me that last time.
It's so fucking, especially if you know the actual Fate lore, because there's jokes in there for people who love Fate and people who don't know anything about it. But there's like literally mentions of stuff like how the main character what was it? Like talking about like he doesn't like killing people, and he feels like he shouldn't have to, but then he got into a situation where he has to do something, and killing is probably going to be the thing he has to do. And then he realizes like he's been basically acting like kind of like a kid. So the guy he's talking to is like, yeah, sorry, I was kind of a dick. I realized that I didn't have much problems up until this point, where me having this like mindset was going to get me to this much trouble. So a lot of things became high contrast for me when it comes to like basically the thinking in this way. And they just then the guy just says, You want to talk about high complex shit? Let's talk about the moon. And then the character next to him, who's also a spirit, was like, "You shut the fuck up about the moon." Which, for those of you who don't know about Fate lore, there's a god on the moon in Fate, and it's a problem for everyone. And for anybody who doesn't get that, they're like, "Oh, okay, what was that about?" But it's still like kind of a joke, which if you know about it, it's like a little haha thing, which it's also foreshadowing in a way because these characters meet them later, which is completely didn't do that in the anime. There's also a lot more explaining of certain, I don't want to say plot holes, but they're like things that just weren't really talked about that much in the original Fate Stay Unlimited Blade Works anime. That just don't make any sense. It's so weird, yeah. Like they never.
I suppose that's what you get when you start with a porn game, huh?
It really was a porn game at first. A light novel porn game.
It's not a joke.
It's not a joke.
That's how it started.
Every single end of the story, Shiro had to pick one girl to fuck, or sometimes a three-way. It was an actual thing.
As long as he didn't choose the bug chick, that's all that matters.
The bug chick is the canon choice.
Son of a bitch.
Pornobirdo. Such a silly boy.
That should traumatize me,
You don't. Oh my god, fuck that. Nope, Red Skulls. No, we're talking about Fate Stay Limited Blade. We're talking about Sakura.
I've done it.
You fuck Sakura?
No, I fought those Red Skull people right there. I remember.
I don't want to fight them yet. Can I win? I don't know.
No, you're gonna die a few times.
I don't want to die a few times. Don't you lose? Wait, don't we have durability in this game?
Oh,
I do not remember that.
I'd have to check.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Could he pick guys? I don't think so. I think Shiro has three main choices.
When did the original Fate come out? Because that'll inform the answer to that question.
We're like in the 90s. Like it's it's. I think there's only three big endings, which is you picking either Saber, choosing Ren, and then choosing Sakura.
You said it started out as a visual novel, right?
Well, I think it was a porn game visual novel light novel, and then anime.
It says 2004.
Huh.
Really?
All right,
I thought
well,
it was
fuck it.
older.
I think that's the visual novel. Check the porn game.
Yeah, the visual novel was 2004.
Check the porn game.
Let me see porn.
Fuck, immediately just gonna like oodles of porn.
Hold on, I need to word that
You
differently.
need to word it very carefully.
Yeah.
Fate Stay original porn game. Can you fix my stuff, guy?
I was about to open a fucking can of beef. Never mind, it still did it anyways.
Yeah, it's
You know
I
it's porn.
you have to ask Joy. I think Joy knows exactly how to word it. Cause I think it started as a web game with the porns. I don't remember. Like it's
Probably.
been a minute.
Yeah, so someone's got to be really into their history to make a game like that. Let's be real.
This is a mace. This is a nice mace. Do I have durability in my armor? I don't remember.
I don't think you do. I
No,
don't
I
remember
don't think
it.
so.
No, I think you're right.
I feel
Yeah,
like that's something that was in the game, but I don't know.
I think you're right.
Carry gears.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I'm thinking of fucking. I'm probably thinking of some other game. Never mind. I went back to a blacksmith to see if I can get something fixed. I feel like really weak. But I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's
maybe
not.
it's this one.
Who the fuck is this?
No, that makes no fucking sense.
Let's see if I have anything
Not
I can
even
do in
the
here that
same
can help me
fucking
level up.
universe.
You'd be surprised what the fuck is in Fate's universe. I think Fate has currently like 7 canon different universes.
Oh my god.
And that's me speculating. I don't 100% remember.
God.
Cuz there's
I mean,
there's
more than 2 is already.
There's Fate, there's Fate Strange Fate, there's Fate Unlimited Blade Works, there's the original Fate. There's the Fate the phone game that is currently
2004 is the
canon
earliest.
to the story.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 2004.
All right, we'll go with 2004. Essentially, I don't think Shiro's ever had a gay choice. I think it's always been 3 different women, and of course because it's Fate or because it's anime, they do have slight possibly hinting at like sister at one point, but that's never been a choice though. It's just like, hey, here's this child who's technically not, well, they're not physically related to you at all. His adopted father is technically her biological father.
Stepsister.
Let's go with that, yeah. But they've never met in their entire life until they had to kill each other. So, yeah, Fate's weird.
And
You're
I bet
telling
he's
me.
still fucked.
No, they didn't. He's never canonically done that with his sister, unless we're talking about the.
Oh yeah, but with the slug bitch, yeah, sure, why not?
So get over it. She got abused horribly as a child, and then had a bunch of magical bugs inserted into her body, so give her better control over her
I'm
magic.
just saying they should have locked the door and never opened it again.
It's not even her fault.
I know.
She was sold.
That's more fucked.
Bro, oh, listen. You want me to list all of Sakura's like fucking trauma? It's not. It's a long list, my guy. That girl's been abused in every single conceivable way. It's bad, dude.
Then they disrespected her by ending it with bugs.
I swear to God. First of all, it started with bugs. Well, technically, I guess it started with being sold, then having bugs surgically placed into your body in every single crevice, and then being trained horribly by someone who doesn't care about you and possibly hurting you quite a lot, and then her step brother, cousin, I don't know what it is, just assaulting you constantly, and then being bullied by this person and being abused, and then being forced into a war that you have no control over. And then being turned into a fucking demigod and have your mind be controlled by this monster and have you essentially almost kill the guy you love. Yeah. Also kill all your friends, too.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah, the mother should have taken a pill.
I
Damn.
swear to God! I'm gonna fucking kill her, Birdo.
No.
Oh,
no,
this is not a win. This is not a win. This is not a win.
Run away.
This is not a win.
Forgot about
This is
him.
not a
I forgot
win.
about him.
This is not a
I forgot
win.
about him.
This is not a win. This is a run. Stop wasting your fucking healing potions, you dumb bastard! Alright, so this is
you need a stronger mage.
we need a stronger everything. We're running
We
away.
need a smarter mage.
Once I saw that ice guy, I was like, wait, no,
I'll be honest, the fucking the mage has the thing to revive my guy who's down, but he didn't use it. So
That's the one thing I hated about Dragon Age. The way they just fucking ate through your fucking potions.
but you have to make it so that they don't use your potions. You could either make it so they don't use your potions or have a little like low amount of usage. But they're absolute fucking idiots and they will keep using it. This is why they give you unlimited replenishes at camps. Because if you
Had to.
you have to, because the AIs are fucking too stupid. Like the AIs in this game are really, really bad, dude.
It's like the AI would choose to drink a potion then attack.
No. I have set that too. I have set the AIs to use potions only when their HP is at like 20%. But they will still sometimes at like 90% HP left drink a potion sometimes.
That's what pisses me off. I remember. Oh my god. Oh, that happened to me one time.
Especially when you get the higher level potions later on, they'll be like, "I'll just pop one. Go fuck yourself."
I was like, why
are these fucking dude?
Potions?
Okay, listen. Okay, so I've talked about how I'm gonna critique the fuck out of this game for all these really stupid things. This game is forcing me to do these side missions that I don't want to fucking do because they're terrible. Since I'm trying to go do the rifts so I can get them out of the way. But the game's like, no, you have to do these side missions.
There's some rifts that it's like,
yeah,
it's
you have to.
do.
You absolutely have to do the side missions that suck and are poorly made in this area for you to be able to high enough level to do the rifts, and then you can do the missions after this area at maps that are much better and way more interesting. This is a really bad way to start a game.
Yeah.
And this is why I never got past this game.
Remember,
this
a lot of people
map.
didn't even get past the fucking hinterlands.
I remember somewhere on online.
I did
It
not
was
get that path past them, honestly, because after it, I was just fucking done. I was like, God, there's more areas after this. It's just gonna be the same shit.
The thing is, the Hinterlands is the only one this open with this many side missions. They just don't tell you. The Hinterlands is the only map that works this way, and everyone hates it. I think
there's other cool maps.
The
and
maps,
I'm just like,
they're all way better. They're all way better. Like the Hinterlands is the worst part of the game, and it comes in the very beginning of the game, which is a horrible place for this. And Roberto was right, because I remember I read something where I think it was IGN. I think it was like 30% of players who bought this game never get past the Hinterlands because of how bad it is. 30%.
Right.
That's a lot. Let's see. Christ.
All right, well, I'm going to sleep.
Going to sleep again?
Good night.
Yeah.
Good nighty night.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you for the food, John. Don't forget to send me your link.
I mean, don't you have
Your
my...
Cash App or PayPal or whatever.
You have... Okay, I'll send it to you again. I'm so fucking hungry.
Yes, thank you.
I need some num-nums in my tom-tom.
Thank you for the food. It was delicious.
You're welcome.
Except the
I
mayonnaise.
hate... Stop being a picky bitch. You got free food. I'll slap you.
Listen, I was very confused because everyone's saying there's a bag out front. I'm like, where?
What the fuck you mean your family comes off as really weird to me? Because the way you describe
because
them...
they have a camera right in the front.
Yeah, I know,
door,
but like
so
the way you
it's
describe them is like... you said everyone's talking about this bag out front. Like, it's just a fucking bag of food.
Yeah, it's just a bag of food, but you know, people steal stuff right off the front porch, so you know.
It's not a time bomb or anything.
I know, it's like, okay, and we all didn't order food. Somebody fucked up, and it turns out it was John.
Nah.
They're like, oh, you're lucky too, because they're like, oh, you should give him the money back, because you know. I'm like, why? But then I'm like, you know what? No, let me be nice.
Oh god. Trying to figure out how to get the... You know what's worse about this map? I don't know how to fuck to get up here. So I have to go all the way around. Oh my god, I fucking hate this map so much.
Oh, there's a way.
I know there's a way. This is what I just fucking hate this map. I'm looking for rocks to also build up my stuff. Cause like the map is the way it's built. This map is it literally forces you to explore, so you can get resources to build certain things in your thing, which is all right, cool. But I wish the things that were in this were more interesting in this map. Because a lot of the side missions are you just talking to a guy, then telling you to go somewhere, pick something up, bring it back. All right, here's XP. Yay!
Yeah, that was very fucking tedious.
The other missions are just closing the rift missions where at least I can fight something, but like...
Go to your right.
I am going to my right.
There you go.
Except this is a house that's here. This is not up the hill, Roberto. You lied to me. Oh, I guess I just steal someone's stuff from someone's house, I guess.
Yeah, I just find it weird
It's
that
the
we could
video
just
game
go into
way.
Yeah, I
going
think
to random
I got
people's house, hey,
something.
This is some good cheese. Let me take.
I feel like that's one thing that I found really funny about Skyrim. They made it so like unless the house is abandoned, you can't just take people's stuff unless you like do some missions where they're okay with you just taking all their stuff.
Yeah, Skyrim's weird. It's like, oh hey, I helped clear this rat infestation, so now I can just take all of your health potions.
Yeah. I think that's kind of better in a way when it comes to immersion than just walking in and just rolling constantly to someone's faces and breaking all their stuff.
It's still not very good.
No, they have to come up with like different ways to deal with it.
I mean, with games that just let you go into people's houses, there's kind of like an arcadey like suspension of disbelief where you just sort of accept it as a video game kind of thing.
Yeah.
But because Skyrim kind of tries to solve that issue and doesn't really do that good of a job of it, it kind of highlights its issue more. Especially
when people usually just put buckets over AI's heads.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What the fuck is this? Is it an email?
I'm sorry, but that was genius.
That's hilarious. The fact that they actually went out of their way to make it so the eyes are the things that can see that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
Wow.
It's not that crazy. It's literally just a line of sight check, and you use the bucket to block the origin of the line of sight. So, you know.
I mean, it's better than having it so the AIs all just know you stole
funny.
something from just like picking it up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like having the line of sight there is a thing, but being able to put a bucket over someone's head so they just don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's really silly. It's very silly. So I was getting sent up to the moon from getting hit by a hammer though, by a giant, but everyone loved it.
Well, that's a ragdoll thing, you know.
I think the physics of it are so good because I can give her something. There you go. Because I think it's like, wasn't it that the hammer like hit the floor so hard when your body gets hit by it, they launch into space or some shit?
It's something to do with the, I imagine it's also to do with the amount of damage that it does, because it's on like a killing blow. So
yeah.
It overkills you, and then the force of the hammer coming down presses your body into the ground, which then rebounds into space. And there's just some funky collision going on there.
If I wished to kill others, I would have joined the rebels. How is the Inquisition any better?
Oh gosh, she doesn't want to join the Inquisition. Fine, mage lady.
Thank you again. It is better to know.
Ugh. Whatever, I did something. I got XP. Just gonna keep leveling up my shit. And unlock... You know one thing that I will never, ever be okay with for these games, and I mean specific open world games, is having to find the camps to fast travel to. I'm glad they're slowly like stopping doing that in games, because it's just like open world games have kind of slowly started to like make me less interested in playing them because of that. Because you're just mostly like going for you're basically looking for towers. You know what I mean? The whole tower joke.
Yeah, the whole tower things. Thanks, Ubisoft.
Yeah, as much as I want to give Ubisoft shit, like a lot of other people are doing it too, though. They're the ones who kind of started it, and they kept doing it again and again.
They keep doing it.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, like, even the employees are like, guys, we need to, like, actually change the formula. Like, this is getting ridiculous. And the executives were like, nah, you need to make the games better.
Ooh, not only that, did you hear about Ubisoft canceling a shit ton of stuff?
Yeah, there's been, like, a ton of games that are being, like, turned off or just, like, outright canceled. It's crazy. Yeah,
it's insane. They're panicking, I think, because, like, a lot of people aren't, like, they're not buying many Ubisoft games, I think, anymore.
Yeah, I think it's a combination specifically with Ubisoft. It's a case of they're constantly changing the direction that they want to take their games in, which is completely fucking with the vision of their game and causing them to be in development hell for 10 years. Skull and Bones has been in development for 10 years.
I forgot about that.
It is nowhere near finished. Playtesters are like, there's basically nothing to do. Like, it's a decent mini game, but that's about all it is, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, honestly.
They copy and paste the same formula, and they have no creativity, no innovation, and they keep changing what they want in mid-development, which just fucks with everything.
Yeah, I remember, I remember that, well, which one was it? It was, I think it was Assassin's Creed, not Origins, which one was it? The Greek one, Legacy, I think it was. I don't remember, the one with the Greeks and stuff. That one was
Yeah.
like they were making it to be one thing, and then they just like rage quit off it and made it to something else at the last second. That's why some of the mechanics feel like disjointed. Let's see.
They've also cancelled their was it Ghost Recon Battle
Yeah.
Royale?
Yeah. Which I think that was probably a good idea.
Yeah, their executives and CEOs or whatever just they've got no fucking clue what they're doing, and it's a nightmare. But a lot of other games, like, they're having to cancel a lot of stuff as well because like the market is completely oversaturated with live services. There's not enough people with enough free time to be able to play all of these fucking games. It's ridiculous. Like, every single game demands you to treat it like a fucking full-time job, and people just don't have that time. They didn't have that time 5 years ago. They sure as shit don't have that time now.
Oh, absolutely. But she just like
so
open
that's-
world games is ridiculous.
there's a
What
lot
is
of
So
this?
that's why EA nowadays is like, nah, okay, this is a sinking ship. We go jump.
Yeah, like
EA is actually being smart and actually going for more single player games now, I think, aren't they?
which is hilarious. Like, they had to shut down Apex Legends Mobile because like nobody's playing it.
Wait, really?
Huh?
Yeah.
That's
But
fucking
also
funny.
like
Are you
Oh,
fighting
what
the
was it?
demons on your own?
yeah, I think a lot of companies are wanting to cut costs now, partially because of recession, but also partially because companies always want to find ways to cut costs. So, you know, unplugging their live games is one way of doing that.
I think also that's one of the reasons why so many Ubisoft games and developers are getting fired too from Ubisoft.
Yeah,
It's
that's
insane. Like, that's one of the things where I'm just kind of like, yeah, can we just like get people to not treat their developers like shit? That'd be great.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen though in the AAA sphere.
Nope. Can I just switch to my mage, please? Thank you. The thing that makes me mad is like I keep hearing people like argue about the whole like AAA world, and people are like, oh, if you know it's happening, why just don't work in it? But I'm like, it's because people are passionate for this. That's why they
People have a
love
passion for
doing
this,
it.
They don't always get a choice.
Yeah.
And also, you don't exactly want to quit your job because the video game industry is incredibly competitive to get into. Like, if you land a job, you want to keep that job because it's hard to find another one.
It wouldn't
Like,
surprise me if they had a
Microsoft
blacklist thing
has
too.
still not opened up hiring, right? They've still closed that off.
It's insane.
Like, it's really hard to find a job in game development.
Yeah. Jesus. Nintendo is pretty good. Nintendo has its own problems. Like, they don't like really let Pokemon developers actually develop their game. They just kind of like they give them no time
Yeah,
really.
they don't give them the time or money or anything like that. They're also absolutely obnoxious with copyright. They're suffocating with it.
Yeah.
They don't let people do anything really, and they're very much if we didn't make it, we're not going to use it.
Oh yeah.
type.
Fucking
Also remember that the Joy-Con drift is like a.
Oh yeah, they do it on
massive
purpose. Yeah,
problem.
fuck them.
Yeah, they do it on purpose.
That's such
Is
bullshit.
that on purpose?
Yeah.
At this point, that's the only conclusion because
Because they haven't
So
fixed
from
it.
what I heard, a lot of this age controls have drift. Even PlayStation 5 or even maybe
yeah, there's
4.
no reason why they wouldn't do it as well.
Yeah.
Let's be
So
honest.
But
They wanna
apparently,
sell
from
more
what I've
consoles.
heard, is a thing with the production of those controllers.
possibly
From what I've heard.
because
I've not looked into this for a long time, I'm most likely wrong, but I've heard something about this a long time ago.
there is an
With
ex.
the
What
Nintendo
is this? Hold on.
controllers. I can't remember who it was, but it's like kind of a decent sized company that looks into like tech production and stuff. They found the problem with the Joy-Con drift and they suggested the fixes to Nintendo, and they've not done anything about it.
I think that they've also done the same thing for other people like PlayStation and Xbox, because specifically in PlayStation, I have an example right here. This is my PS4 controller.
Right.
I've had this for such a long time. I've never had to buy another one. This is the only. It's a Nacon control. I think it was right. That's what it's called. I don't remember exactly. This controller does not have drift. I have tested it. It will
It's a
never.
third-party controller.
Yeah, it's a third-party controller. It's expensive. This one's like I think $80. It's wired too, and it's never had drift for me. And I've had it for so. And the bro broke his. I don't know how the fuck he did that, but like every first party controller I ever bought from PlayStation, eventually starts jam, eventually starts drift. And by the way, I pull the analog sticks out and I start cleaning them because I'll unscrew it and do all that stuff, and it still gets drift down there. And there's also, I forgot who it was. I think it was Joy sent me something about how PlayStation 5 controllers specifically still have the problems from the PS4 controllers.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have my original PS2 controller that I got in like 2006.
Yeah, those things are
That motherfucker
strong.
still works
Yeah.
perfectly fine. Like there were zero issues, no drift, no ghosting, no button depressing or anything like that. Like it is just as high a quality as the day I got it. You know?
Yeah, they just want you to buy them constantly, honestly.
I have a 360 controller that's like 10 years old at this point. It's not had any issues, really.
Hello, ghosties.
Yeah, you should send me a link to that PS4 controller.
Oh, I definitely will. I play everything with this controller.
Yeah. I mean, I'm using a PS4 controller now, but I think like the issue, I'm not sure what the issue is, but sometimes it keeps disconnecting. I don't know if it's the cable that I'm using is just knackered or if it's the port inside the controller, because I've had that issue a couple times with PS4 controllers specifically, where just the port is fucked. I can't do anything about it.
I should probably... I kind of wish this game had more customization for like how to control the AIs. I want her to spam the taunt, but she doesn't do it. She's just like, and she won't block half the time either. Drives me nuts. Actually, you know what? Let me check something. But yeah, controls. I know that I forgot who it was. I think it was either Norberto or Forsaken that was trying to buy like a Steam controller or some shit. I forgot what it was. Fuck.
Steam controller.
Or it was a controlled thing. Oh no, it was what was it? Fuck. I think it's this like little console thing you can play Steam games on. I forgot what it was called though.
Steam Deck?
Yeah, I think it was a Steam Deck. I forgot what happened, but I guess it was recalled or some shit. I forgot who it was. God damn it. I don't remember anymore. Fuck. It's been so long. Oh, there you go. Okay, so shield wall. Is this the blocking thing? Okay. Let's see if I can make her enable. I'm gonna make it a prefer. There you go. Let's make it so you preferred using that. You prefer using that. Yeah, there you go. Payback. Counter. There you go. Let's try this. I'm trying to use the game. Well, I'm trying to use what the game gave me to make the AI not stupid. I also need to sell these valuables.
No. Pokemon is not from Game Freak. Pokemon is from the Pokemon Company.
Yes, well, I can't remember how it goes, but there is actually like a more complicated relationship.
It's very complicated. It's very complicated, but it's not just Game Freak is what I'm trying to say here.
No.
The problem isn't necessarily like whoever it's the group that is developing the game doesn't have enough time or resources. At the end of the day, like we can call them Game Freak, a Nintendo, or Pokemon Company, whatever. They're trying to develop these games in a time frame so that it matches the TCG and the merchandise and the anime, because that's the stuff that actually makes the money. It's not the games.
Yep.
The games don't make as much money, which is kind of crazy actually to think about.
The games are needed for the rest to be able to make for the rest to be able to go some places.
Yeah,
but the games themselves don't make the money. So the games themselves don't get the money to be developed.
The games are I believe, are the origin of all the new Pokemon and region specific mechanics, which then informs the TCG and the
merchandise,
anime, and all the merchandise and stuff like that. So they're given a really shitty schedule, and they are not given enough people to be able to. You know,
yeah,
and not enough money.
And sometimes they'll just have a third party developer make it. Like I think it was like the remakes.
Yeah, the Gen 4 remakes were
Yeah, they got made by
They do
some
a lot
other
of-
group of
I'm
people.
pretty sure they do a lot of outsourcing as well, because I believe, I could be wrong. I might be thinking of some other credits, but I think when I looked at the credits for Scarlet and Violet, like there were a lot of outsourced companies.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I just really want them to have more time so
I just was
badly.
debunking. All I was trying to say, all I was trying to do was debunking what Ellie said, but this Pokemon is more from Game Freak, and then there's a parent company. It's more complicated than that, and Pokemon is not from Game Freak anymore. Not at all. Game Freak is just someone using the Pokemon license at this point.
That actually doesn't surprise me, honestly.
I don't even know.
That's not how it is exactly, but basically, they don't own their own IP anymore, that's what I'm saying.
I feel like actually, do you think that they keep it specifically vague so we don't have people to really specifically be able to blame for like things being weird? Because like they keep it very hush hush what's going on behind the scenes of that company specifically.
That's just a damn in general.
Yeah.
Japanese companies in general are very, very hush hush about things. Like, Capcom is like extremely transparent for a Japanese company, you know?
Yeah.
That's true. Capcom also does a lot of like just random like get together and shit. Like when they talk about Monster Hunter, they're extremely open. Like
really open. Way more than like any other company is, you know?
Which is rare for a Japanese company.
Yeah, when that bled over into into Street Fighter and was like super popular when they did, other developers like Arc System Works decided to start doing that for their fighting games as well. Because like,
being honest, who would have seen that coming? People
well, not
like
being
it.
honest, but like being really open and like forward and
Yeah.
about communication and stuff like that.
Communicate with the audience. Who could have seen that coming?
Oh my god, it's crazy.
But even still, like Western companies don't do it to that level.
No. Yeah, Western companies.
Very
Well,
rarely, anyway.
Western companies also just like to lie a lot too.
Yeah.
It's really annoying as shit. It's one of the reasons why I just don't listen to like dev videos anymore when it comes to like them talking about games. Cause like I can't tell you how many videos I've watched.
Remember when Bungie actually made like actual vidocs
Oh,
where they're
yeah.
like, yeah, this is a proper challenge for us, and it's kind of frustrating to have to do this, but you know, we're game developers, we have to do it. You know, they're genuinely honest about like the journey of being a game developer. Of like, man, sometimes I just fucking hate this aspect, you know. And
Yeah.
then fucking 343 are like, we're so cool, we're so amazing. we're
Ooh,
changing
did you
Halo
hear
to
about
the
Halo
real-
rebooting? They're rebooting the Halo franchise. I think I sent it to you on I think I sent it to you on Discord.
With a fucking grave.
I have
Like,
no
what?
idea, cause like I know I found it on TikTok and I just like wow, cause like they've made nothing really all that good. Like at best it's
insane.
passable, but pretty shit.
343 has had 10 years of nothing but incompetence, and there
Yeah.
are people whose fault it is who are still working there.
Up she goes.
Whoa,
It's
whoa, it's a dragon.
insane.
Okay, bye dragon. Please don't tell me, please don't land in front of me. Please don't
I'm
land in
not
front of me.
sure, but they might actually be giving up on Halo Infinite.
Oh fuck, yo, they definitely 100%. 100%. Those are baby dragons. I'm
Moving
going
away from Halo for a bit with on the shooters. I have booted up Overshot now just to play for a little bit. Because I want something to do.
Oh,
around
they're
you guys.
overhauling the shit out of Overwatch.
Yeah,
Is it Overwatch?
that's
Yeah, it's
what
Overwatch.
That's not what I'm planning to say.
Yeah.
You remember the simple geometry move? How they had like the scatter arrow thingy?
Oh yeah.
They have like a game mode in arcade now. I think which is called Love of Geometry.
They're
Team
also.
was Cupid and scattered the competition, so I think they have brought the scatter arrow back for
Oh
this game
god.
mode.
What other games are? I know that Apex Legends, because Apex has been doing kind of very, not I don't say horribly, but they haven't been as well off as they used to be. They're overhauling their class system and giving everyone a bunch of new stuff. Which thank God, because what they keep doing is releasing like characters that don't change the meta very much. Because like the last character, the one that could like do the black gunky stuff, the trans character.
I don't keep up with
Oh.
Apex Legends.
Well,
The
since
last thing that I heard about it from someone who someone who like plays Apex Legends a lot, like a lot. Like she used to be a top 500 player, right?
Damn.
She kind of stopped playing Apex because she felt that like she was in a position where, because she played on mouse and keyboard, it was a case of either learn how to play it on controller to cheese it with aim assist, or learn how to do all this crazy mobility tech just to try and cheat the aim assist, you know? Like that's how crazy the aim assist was getting in Apex Legends, where she's like, I don't want to, like, every time I play this game to have to learn a new movement tech just to avoid controller players, you know?
See, that's the opposite problem I've been having when it comes to playing that, because like they've nerfed the aim assist to an insane degree, on at least for like if you're playing directly on PC with a controller, you can't get. I don't think you can get aim assist. I was testing it out before, but like if you're on console, you still get aim assist, and that's what's really good. But you still have like really low frame rates, especially if you're a PS4. Like when I played on PS4, everything was 30 FPS. Joey's playing on fucking PS5, and he's just blasting people. I'm getting annoyed as fuck.
Yeah, no, controller is so powerful in Apex, and it has been for a really long time, and they've just done nothing about it.
Goddamn.
And like I said, you basically have to learn an insane amount of movement tech just to try and get around the fact that they have this insane aim assist.
Can I sell them? Wait.
Cosplay in shooters. And I like cosplay. I like being able to play on PC and play with my buddies on controller, on console. In the other hand, some games should not have cosplay. Shooters are some of these games.
Yeah.
I think I agree with that actually. Like
for something like Monster Hunter, it's like, oh yeah, have crossplay for that.
the fact that they don't have it for Monster Hunter is insulting. That's weird. It does have
Monster
cosplay?
Hunter No. It technically does have cosplay, but the guys technically have. Monster Hunter Rise specifically technically has cosplay, but only between the Windows Store, not Steam version, the Windows Store version, and Xbox.
Oh, I hate that. That's so stupid.
Just it's the same thing with same thing like Dwarf Game at Deep Rock Galactic. Same thing has happened with Monster Hunter Rise. Everything came to Game Pass. Game Pass has cosplay with Windows.
That's particularly frustrating because Warframe has actually got crossplay between all platforms.
I'm trying to sell this person all of my shit.
They originally said would be incredibly difficult to do. They used to call it the Rainbow Bridge, and now they've actually fucking done it, which is insane to me. Because, like I said, for the longest time, they're like, it's realistically, we're not going to be able to do this ever.
Damn.
No,
Also, Epic. Games coming to Epic is also good for that. A game coming to Epic usually gets crossplay.
Oh, also, I want to point out that
they're trying to put Warframe on mobile now.
That's hilarious.
Like, how the fuck can you put Warframe on mobile? Like, what the fuck?
There's another game that's coming out to be more crossplay. For Honor is gonna be crossplay. They have I know. The game where people have legendary problems or reacting to attacks at 30 FPS, because they're too damn fast.
But speaking of mobile, I have a friend that plays on most of the guys on Xbox now, and he said he used the Xbox Play Anywhere thing to play Monster Hunter on mobile, and it has and you are able to use on-screen controls for it. You are also able to use a controller for it if you connect a controller with your mobile, but you can also use on-screen controls for Monster Hunter on a phone.
That hurts my head.
That sounds like someone would do that just for a challenge.
Oh yeah,
probably. I'm surprised someone hasn't beat fucking like Dark Souls with their butt cheeks at this point. Honestly. Let's see.
I mean, with their feet, maybe, but with butt cheeks?
Oh, no. So, I don't know if you knew this, but, like, they've actually, played Dark Souls for a challenge, with their brain. They used a scanner for your brain, I guess, to be able to, like, move, depending on, like, how you feel. Just look it up on TikTok. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how the fuck it works, but it happens.
Lots of sciencey magic that I don't understand.
Yep, not smart enough to do it. There's also somebody who played Dark Souls on 2 different game files and played while playing Dance Dance Revolution and playing it
People are insane.
with some. I think it was like with a fucking. I think it was a controller, but I don't remember. I think it was like something else too. I don't remember what they did exactly. But it was Dance Dance Revolution, some other
Me
thing.
just proves that like it's not about reactions at all.
Oh no, well for Dark Souls, no.
People mistake that all the fucking time, and I've complained about this before. But people on my fucking game design course are like, yeah, it's about reactions, and I'm sat there like,
You could predict a
Oh
lot
my
of the
God.
stuff that happens in Dark Souls.
oh,
Another word popping.
God,
That's
that's insane to me.
so
Like-
hard to think remind me.
Dark Souls is about reactions. I'll never understand that.
I like For Honor is about For Honor is like a mix of reaction and like predictability, but
Well,
like
it's a fighting game.
well,
To-
it's a weird fighting game.
For all intents and purposes, it's a fighting game, so it's more about mind games and prediction than it is
Yeah.
reaction. But having good reactions does help.
Take it elsewhere.
We're not with the Templars or the mages.
Can we go
We're
in?
agents of the
Can I go in?
A dwarf. Of course
Did you just-
are. And I'm Andros
did-
Lily, come back
Did
from
you
the
just?
dead.
You're a dwarf? Oh, like what the bitch? I'll kill you.
Until then, the gates
I think
stay
so hard to remind me of those people that can make anything into a controller for the games.
Then you can leave.
Like almost
Mm.
anything.
Cause trouble
Stab her.
Like,
I remember someone played
well,
someone threw a bop it type of item thing into a controller at one point too.
that's not the weirdest thing. Some people turn fruit into a controller, like bananas
I've
and stuff.
not heard of that one before.
I don't know if it was a banana or what it was, but a type of fruit that someone turned into a controller.
I know somebody turned like a puppet into a controller too. They used to like move the arm to like block or some dumb. It was weird, man. It's just like people will do whatever they can to make Dark Souls harder for them, or just well, partly to make it harder and partly to like get people to like watch them do this crazy dumb shit on stream. Which don't get me wrong, it's interesting watching them do that shit. It's funny. But then there's the off chance that like there's people that are always like say this. I don't know. Maybe some people do weird shit. Some people will do fucked up
But
shit.
there are multiple people that use banana controllers
Yeah.
on YouTube.
You can definitely just have one person doing all these weird random bop it bullshit on stream, and just have somebody watching them and just play on controller or mouse keyboard, and just like whenever they're not like moving, don't move the character.
That stuff is very difficult to pull off without
Definitely.
finding out there.
I guess. I mean, the thing is, this is where it gets weird. It's like, what's more realistic? Someone trying to watch somebody, so when they don't move the character, while having to record their screen and saying that off the stream, or having someone beat Dark Souls with a potato. Like, it's like, I don't know.
Honestly, either is
It's absurd, but yeah.
possible. Like,
Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck is that?
Someone played Alien with a bunch of bananas as controller.
Yeah,
Everything in banana counting for an input.
sweetheart, sweet mage,
So one
please.
banana to move downwards, one banana to move upwards, one banana to move left, one banana to right, as you get it just.
What the fuck? You know what makes me mad about these AI, especially the mage AI? It's like, canonically, he's actually the main villain of the game. I know this. I've already been spoiled for this. But he's acting like a fucking idiot right now. I told you to get out of the fucking room. You're a fucking mage. God damn. This fucking thing I'm fighting, this devil. Get the fuck out of the room! It just walks right back in. Fuck my...
Take him out of
Fucking
your party.
hate you, you fucking stupid bald bastard. Fuck. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm calm now. Everything's fine.
Are you?
Yes.
I know you still haven't eaten, so are you really?
I'm so angry and hungry. You know the worst part is being angry, hungry, and horny. That's terrible. I'm only two of them right
God,
now,
how
but
does that
still.
even work?
It is bad. It's happened to Bro before. It's been very funny watching him freak the fuck out. It's like you have multiple feelings going up at once, and it feels terrible. It's happened to me before too, but like, it's not a good feeling. Is that a thing? I don't know what this is. Return to police Return. I don't fucking know. Am I good level now? Can I go fucking like play the game? Fuck this section of the game. Christ.
You cannot.
Cause I literally keep going into places where everything's got red HP and it's gonna fuck me. What else can I do over here? None of that. I can go down this side, I guess. I don't know. We'll go explore there. Oh. Don't worry, guys. By the next stream, I'll be able to actually play the game.
Are you sure?
Oh, next game you will actually have eaten.
Yeah, that too. Also, I guess we can go back to Solasta at some point, because, like, I figured out the problem. It was the whole, like, I can't live stream the actual game itself to TikTok without TikTok having a hizzy fit. Also, I figured out how to actually make sure that I don't need to check the stream anymore to make sure I'm still live on TikTok. I just need to look at the border of my, my OBS. It's got a yellow outline letting me know that I'm recording it or streaming it to TikTok. And that's what I'm sending out into the world. So if that goes away, that means I'm no longer streaming on TikTok, which surprisingly, they've been letting me say the word cunt quite a lot on stream and not getting banned. So I'm kind of happy about that.
It'll happen eventually.
Yeah, probably.
It'll be over something really stupid and trivial and not actually make any sense at all, but it'll happen eventually.
I'm trying to remember like the one, like there was one time on TikTok specifically where I was, what the fuck's attacking me? Where I was streaming off my phone just talking to people about anime, and I think someone mentioned what? I think it was like something. I think it was something in Naruto or some shit. It wasn't even anything like bad. And then I got banned immediately because like I brought up. I think it was bringing up like the kids from Naruto or some shit. I think it was that was such a long time ago. What was it? You know that the kid that is like Naruto's like disciple basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even remember his name.
I brought him up in someone brought him up and I talked about him in his because in the filler episodes they did a tuning exam thing where it was just like a fun little thing where Naruto fights him or some shit, and he ends up losing because Naruto doesn't pay attention to the rules. You're not supposed to use Sage Mode, and Naruto uses Sage Mode against him to like show him how serious he is about fighting him because he doesn't want to disrespect him. And since he used Sage Mode, he was banned from the tuning exams in the Sand Village because he went against the rules. And Naruto stays as a genin because he did that. And I was talking about that shit, and that got me banned for child endangerment because I showed part of the fight, not the part where he got fucking punched, mind you, just him throwing a knife. It's like, what?
Yeah, the bots are a little too aggressive on that one.
Oh yeah.
They can't tell the difference between a fucking cartoon and real life.
Yeah. Also, I'm always worried about playing Dark and Darker on stream because I will get banned for stabbing a rogue. Also, did you see the thing I put on YouTube and TikTok? The worst rogue I've ever seen in Dark and Darker. This guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, he's so stupid.
Just walked into everything.
Yeah. Also,
I think a lot of people have been streaming Dark and Darker. Like,
it's
been
really fun.
Popular.
It's so much fun. I love it.
Just makes me wonder if it's gonna be another one of those fads where it just sort of blows up for a bit and then everyone forgets about it like 3 weeks later.
It might honestly, but like I really enjoy the fact that I can play certain characters in a certain way. Me and Roberto and Joe had a discussion about how I play as a rogue. I'm gonna describe to you, Captain, specifically how Joe and Roberto me plays a rogue. They want me to be out and get the attention of the enemies, or at least like be able to like to make them want to move back because I'm a rogue. But I was just like, no, that's not how that works. The rogue, literally, even the game is built to like backstab and hide and stuff like that. And Roberto him want me to be more aggressive. I'm just like, nah, lead them to me. I'll backstab them. I do the most damage with my knife. Their back is to me. And I understand like the idea of like when they're pushing out, I should go with them. But the thing is, it's better to like not be too aggressive with the rogue because the fact that I'm basically worthless out in the open. Unless I'm dodging back and forth, which even then it's kind of like, basically I'm hoping that the characters, I'm basically hoping that the enemy doesn't have good aim, essentially, which is it's just better for me to not be seen at all and just go for a backstab because I got so many things that maximize my backstab damage. As a fighter, I can do all that. It's fun, But like if you know about like RPG mechanics and party composition, you're gonna do great in Dark and Darker. What is that? Mine. Any more shinies? Fuck, I need one more shiny, apparently. I don't know what this dumb mini game is. The game's gonna probably... can we also just get rid of, like, these dumb mini games and open world games to fill in time? Just like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, collect all these flags. You know, those things. I would have...
It's really MMO-y, which is not at all desired in a fucking single-player game at all. Like, that shit makes sense if you're wanting to pad out content that doesn't exist, but you're a single-player game, you shouldn't be padding out content that doesn't exist. Like, come on.
Yeah, honestly. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, there's so many things. Oh, these are the things I can go pick up. Oh, I get what I just did. Okay, go pick those up real quick. I don't know, I just feel like open world games have kind of, I don't know, they've been done. We can do other things now.
They've been kind of ruined.
Yeah.
Over the years.
I think the only ones that are
saturated by really garbage and lazy design. The only good open world game that has really come out at any time recently has been Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's because like the main point of Elden Ring is to like fucking keep fighting constantly and you know exploring at items and shit.
The main point of Elden Ring is that it isn't like all of the modern open world games.
Yeah.
And it's the only good modern open world game. Gee, I wonder if there's a reason for that, Ubisoft.
I swear, I feel like EA and like other Activision like people are probably gonna make their own Elden Ring kind of like copy, because I think I already told you about the Dragon Age leak, right? For their Dragon Age game is basically them trying to make a God of War. Yeah, they went third person melee combat with their stuff, which makes me worried because this is supposed to be a party game, but you know, like having a party of people. It's like,
Yeah, that doesn't really work with God of War combat.
No, it doesn't.
Kind of hard.
You'll have maybe one other person, possibly. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Cause like if it's gonna be a third person melee combat thing like God of War, it could be fun, but you have to make the melee combat work for every single class.
Yeah, that's the hard part. It's like, how would you translate to that, like, for a mage and like a ranger and stuff like that?
Yeah. Unless they just said, hey, we only have 3 classes. Fighter, mage, and then, like, a rogue. And
Which at that point, fuck off.
Yeah. Because it's like that, you're reducing the scope of your universe by classes. Because, like, they've been reducing a lot of stuff for, like, a lot of the different games, actually. Like, I really want them to keep all the different races and just give us better classes, honestly. I think that a lot of game developers are... Because of the popularity of like D&D and stuff like that, I think that a lot of game developers get a bit of a shock when Baldur's Gate finally releases. Because Baldur's Gate, even for the demo alone, I can tell it's gonna be a very good game. It's still kind of just chuggy and buggy and weird here and there, but like they have a very, very scary amount of work that they've been putting into this game, and the devs have talked about it like publicly and been like very honest about shit. They are very mad at their fans for all the ways they've tried to fuck with the game during the beta test form. Because you have to, you know, the cleric lady who has the little black ball thing. It's a very story heavy important thing. Even if you kill her, it's gonna get placed in your inventory no matter what. You can't leave it behind. Nothing. Like they've come. If you refuse to like pick her up and like help her and kill her later, the thing will still appear somewhere. It's got to be taken somewhere no matter what. Like they've done everything in their power to make the like they've done multiple things to make sure that thing is constantly popping up. It's so bad, and it will like float around and follow you or some shit. Like it's a bunch of crazy crap. Like they put in so much, and the thing is, like the beta alone, what you have currently in game, can last you up to 40 hours in one playthrough.
Yeah.
Imagine with three more chapters of that game, plus DLC.
Ugh.
Yeah. Plus the first chapter, the one we're at right now, isn't even complete. Yep. That's a lot of fucking work. It's so much work. And like it's finally coming out in August. They gave us an official release of the game, and I'm here for it. I'm ready.
I will play it because I already bought it, so I can't.
Yeah.
Fucking boycott it.
I plan on having everyone who wants to play with me one day. We'll make all of our characters, and if Joe doesn't show up or Number doesn't show up or whoever's not there, I'm making the character for them, a character that I know they're gonna like. I'm gonna design it the way they like it, and then we're going to stay with that campaign for the entire playthrough. No mods, nothing to fuck with the thing, so we have to restart it constantly because of mods being weird. We're gonna just stick
Will
with
we
it.
be able to make characters if they're not there, though?
They have stated that they're gonna make a character creator thing like in Solasta.
Oh, so like you could. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can have pre-made character sheets.
Does that mean? Do they mean that you'll also be able to, like, have multiple created characters in a game that are made by one person?
I would love that. I'm not sure.
As it is currently, you can only make one character per save file.
Oh yeah, I think that's what they're planning on doing, like Solasta. You can just make an entire party, custom-made party, and you can go in that way.
I hope so, because that'd be really nice. Because I like the characters that they have made, but it would also be nice to have the option to only have your own made characters.
Options are nice.
Yes.
I think
As
that
is always, but options are
on
nice.
full release, they're planning on making it so your characters are fully voice acted too.
Oh, hey, I'm Tank.
So not only the side characters are also gonna, because like there's moments in the game where your created characters talk to other created characters if you have them in the party, and they'll actually have an entire conversation. It's really out of place right now currently in the beta, but that's what they're planning on doing more.
It is insane. When it releases, it will be the best D&D video game.
Oh, hands down. Yeah, definitely.
I think it already is.
It kind of already is. I think it's better than
Not that there's much
Solasta, but
competition.
and I think the
I mean D&D branded, I suppose.
Oh, D&D brand,
Solasta
okay.
is its own thing.
Yeah, I mean it's
I
also
mean,
still
like-
based on 5th edition, but yeah. But I think Baldur's Gate is definitely gonna be like it's a big thing. I think it's gonna really change up the game culture. I mean the community place thing. My brain's
Maybe.
tired.
Maybe.
I hope
Every
so.
single
Oh,
time-
like
Every single time we have a game that kind of feels like that, it just sort of doesn't.
Oh, I really hope it does. Cause like it looks so good and I want to enjoy it. I just really want they're planning on adding because they're really good at listening to the fans. They have talked about adding a goblin race character. They're gonna add they already added the barbarian and the bard and the paladin. They're going to add the monk next. And I think they'll be adding a few more things and more subclasses. They do plan apparently, according to them, they're gonna be adding a lot more races and classes from 5th edition D&D in the future. I think they might have people just vote for them. I hope that'd be great because I really want a half giant class race from like Grod Grog.
Oh, Goliath.
I love Goliaths. They're just cool. I mean, they're not the most like hardest to think. They're not the most interesting ever, but I just like them, just because
I
they're.
don't know. They're pretty interesting because they've got relations to giants,
Yeah.
and there's a lot to do with that, you know.
Let's see.
But most campaigns don't really go into that kind of detail.
I would love that. I also want shifters because I only figured out about shifters very recently. I didn't even know they were a thing until I figured that shit out. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please hit this. Please hit. How are you dying? I'm the one. What the fuck is this dumb AI? Bitch, you're not even attacking. Wait, who the fuck's hitting my mage? It's because you're out of the. Yo, I swear to God, game. Oh my. All right, so we're just gonna. Yeah, we're not. Okay, so there's nothing you can do if the red skulls got it. It's just wasting my potions. I hate you. I hope you die. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and run. Yeah, we can't fight this. Cool. Yeah, but like Baldur's Gate has so much stuff to it. And that's a fucking wolf. What do you want? Fuck off. Also, by the way, thanks to the Hobo Wizard from the second campaign from Vox Machina, I am starting to like mages and wizards. He's cool.
Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb's cool. He uses magic a little differently.
He's got a lot of stuff later that makes him very cool.
Oh yeah, I know he's got a lot of trauma. I love trauma.
Oh yeah.
Trauma's fun.
Yeah, he's got a lot of that.
I just really love the goblin. Oh, she's so funny. Snot is so weird.
She's
I really also enjoy. I saw one of the
way that like the party essentially gets introduced is like there's just like a couple small groups that already know each other. Like Caleb and Not already have a
yeah, kind of like an actual thing. You meet your friends.
It makes the introduction just so much like better.
Not a lot of D&D groups do that. I'm guessing they just all meet up at a tavern.
Normally it's everyone's individual and they all meet up in a tavern to do an adventure. Sometimes there's like an instance where a couple of player characters will know each other. Sometimes there'll be an instance of like they'll all be there to meet an NPC. But like starting off an adventure is, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know how to do it.
I think it's that's one of the things where I believe that having
there's a lot to it actually.
Yeah, I think that's where like having players that know each other and like plan their characters with each other is a really fun idea you can do.
Yeah, that helps. I mean, that's
and-
something you should do anyway. But
Yeah, no, I from what I've been told, not a lot of D&D groups do that. They just kind of like make characters to fight, and that's it. Like Joy's group of friends are literally just the wandering hobo murderer hobo thing, because that's all they do. They don't really care about acting or playing up their character's role play or anything. The closest thing to roleplay Joy's ever gotten in his campaigns is him going "Pakak" when he plays as a bird character.
Yeah, which is it's interesting because over the months that I've been DMing, I've found that actually the combat is like one of the weakest aspects of D&D.
Yeah, I love the creativity of combat for me.
I kind of dislike combat now.
Oh, that's sad.
Because it's like, okay, so in order to make combat interesting, you have to balance it around the players that you're in. The DMG, the Dungeon Master's Guide,
Yeah.
and the Monster Manual, the stuff that they have to try and help you with that is all bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't work.
I know
you
that
have
much.
to do that stuff by eye and experience. And if you don't have that experience, well, tough shit. You just sort of have to guess, right? Sometimes it'll be a really easy encounter, and sometimes it'll be a really hard encounter, and you kind of have to gauge where that balance is. I made a custom boss fight for my players, 3rd level. I spent like 2 weeks trying to balance that, and it was a really great fight. I was really satisfied with it, and it turned out to be like the best session I had. But that was like 2 weeks worth of preparation for a single fight, right? And I still had to make a couple changes on the fly.
Yeah.
Then the next session, I had to improvise a 2-hour session because a few players didn't turn up, and there was no combat in that. And the player who had previously said that the previous session was the best session yet said, "Oh, this is the best session yet," even though there wasn't any combat. And I was like, "Fuck it, I guess combat's worthless, isn't it?"
Yeah. Combat can definitely like, don't get me wrong, I get the combat can be like fun and all. Like I personally do like the idea of combat because I can be creative with the things I do. From what I've been able to tell from D&D.
Mechanically speaking, D&D combat is pretty bland. There's a few ways that you can
like if we're
make it
talking about like
interesting.
base D&D, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's a few things that you can do to make it interesting. You can make the combat, like the enemies, more dynamic. Like there's different types, like archers and mages and stuff like that. You can change the environment to like elevation and cover and interacting with the environment, like explosive barrels or something, using like hazards, like pits of lava and traps or whatever. You can make it really interesting like that. But actually, I find that the best way to make combat more interesting is to tie some like social element to it, tie story to it. Like if you're just fighting a random group of goblins, it's like, whatever, we'll just kill these mooks out of the way. But if those goblins have like a story tied to you, like they killed someone important to you, or they raided the village and stole an important artifact from the player, you're so much more invested in the combat. And not because the combat is interesting, but because the story around the combat is interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Honestly, like that's where like say the goblin encounter, right? What if you have a goblin teammate and it just happens to be like people that he actually does know or some shit? It might affect his, like people like have a conversation with them, like asking like, hey, are you okay with this? Like, should we not do this? Or like it's just, you know, there's a bunch of different stuff you can do with it. And
most of the best moments that I remember from D&D stories are non-combat.
Yeah, I've noticed it for Vox Machina.
100% with Critical Role. Like,
yeah, 100%.
The best moments in all of Critical Role have nothing to do with combat.
My favorite moment from the Mighty Nine that I've seen, because this is a clip I saw, was the one where all player characters were all just fucking whenever Caleb would call them up. Because they're all trying to get in contact with them.
That was Mighty Nine reunited.
Yeah, when after they broke up, they got back together, and they called fucking they called what was it? Not back when she got her her original body back. And all you should go. Hold on, boys, hold on. Like she has multiple dudes fucking her. Bro, that shit was funny as shit. And Caleb is like, what the fuck's in the water today? Why is everyone having sex?
But it's like, they're all couples. Of course they're gonna be doing that kind of thing.
Well, the thing is, he also went to the healer druid guy. I forgot what he was. The replacement after the, yeah, that guy. Cause I guess Lucius is like, he noticed that he has like his, something outside of the, was it Lucius or was it fucking, Knott's, home? I don't remember. He went to somebody's home, noticed there was like clothes hanging somewhere. He goes, listen, we have to all get together. We have to make sure that we're all set. And then he's like, hey, I noticed the clothes outside of your window. What the fuck is going on with everyone today? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like,
that might have been Fjord.
No, Fjord was off doing something, but specifically, Fjord's getting them together. You know, Caleb is getting them all together because something happened with Fjord, and that's why he's getting them all together. Like the couples are all fucking. But somebody else, the Knot is just banging a bunch of dudes. The two girls are doing it, and one of the third characters is off doing something, and Caleb just noticed that they have their clothes somewhere. He thinks he's just scared to go in the room because he called the girls they were doing it.
Quentin's humor on display was also really good because he was like, I'm gonna come over in a bit, and one of them was like, oh, you're coming now? And he's like, I mean, not right now, I'm by myself, but you know.
Yeah, and she's like, we have food, you want some food? He goes, okay, I'll be over in an hour for food. I think their second campaign is when they got really into character humor.
Oh, they really did. I don't think you've gotten to the point yet with Tusk Love, have you?
I've only seen clips of the second campaign, and I'm currently when watching. I've watched 2 hours of the second campaign, like dedicatedly just sitting there watching.
There's in Vox Machina season 1, when they go to the magic shop, there's a copy of Tusk Love.
Oh, the porn book. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think one of them was talking about the porn. He goes, why isn't romance as nice as the stuff in our books? And then the girl goes, you mean the porn books we read? Like, what are you on about? And she goes, the more shy, not shy, but the more energetic tiefling was just like, I mean, kinda. She's like, no, it's porn, sweetheart. It's porn. Like, calm down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking. I'll mount the horse. Okay, this horse.
People love Jester.
Jester's great. I think that all the characters in that campaign are actually like really good. Like Jester's a sweetheart, and I've seen what she does to get Knot out of her curse. By the way, I saw what she did.
I was gonna say, cause like when I say that there's some amazing non-combat moments, I'm talking specifically about the muffin.
The muffin, it's a really good moment. Yeah, that's a really
No,
fucking.
it's a cupcake.
Oh, the cupcake. Yeah, it's a really funny moment. Yeah,
Holy shit.
that was very clever.
I'm pretty sure she'd held onto that cupcake for like a year, basically.
Yeah, she just had it in her
It was
inventory.
such an insane amount of time. And it's just like
Specifically to
my
debuff
God.
someone's fucking wisdom. Like, all right.
Yeah, debuff someone wisdom and then use alter memory. It's just like holy.
Oh no,
shit.
I think I don't even know if it was the muff. I think it was the powder she put on the muffin.
Yeah, it was the what was it called? Icing of deliciousness or something stupid
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Like it was a real item she had. And then she was just like, yeah, by the way, it's really tasty, but your wisdom goes down because how tasty it is. And then Matt was just like,
Nicely done.
okay.
Oh.
And then she's just like, I then use alter memory. He goes, ah! And she goes, and then he rolls, looks at the dice, he's just like, oh fuck. And she's like, does it go through? He goes, yeah. And everyone's just like, yeah. I love the first because I was watching because this is when I started watching the campaign. When the girl who plays Pike does her first I would like to rage. I fucking cheered, and everyone in the campaign started cheering because she did her first time. And she's like, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I would like to rage, and everyone's just like, yeah, she said the thing, yay! I would love to see because I think she wants to like word it something differently. I don't know if she does later, but everyone was so fucking happy.
She's got cool stuff that happens later as well.
She also
That's-
probably has trauma.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, they
I
all
don't know
have
if you
trauma.
know.
No, I don't know anything about their barbarian.
Okay.
I know that she likes flowers. I also like how Not gives her a flower specifically because she's like, yeah, but you're a threat.
You intimidated by me? Well, yeah, you're rather big, dude. Okay.
She's fucking huge. I think in universe she's like fucking nearly 7 feet tall.
Yeah, she's big.
Thing's hot, but yeah. I also love the shit out of their pothead fucking monk. I love her so much.
Oh, Bao?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In their first adventure, Bao they all get sent to go to a judge room. Bao escapes before they go in there, gets captured by the guards, gets brought in by chains, and everyone's like staying away from her because they're scared to get hit by her. And then she's like, help, 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 help. And everyone's like, you left so you wouldn't get sent here. What happened? She goes, I fucked up. Oh, she goes, I fucked up. And the person I was trying to save is really fucking stupid. Because she went over to save the girl. And then she like tries to like shake the people. Well, she tried to elbow the guy. It didn't work. And then she's like, are anybody like watching her? And Matt's like, nah, then no one's watching her. And she's like, fucking run, bitch. And she doesn't do it. Fucking I also love when the voice actors get confident in their roles to oh my god, that I fucking finished this. I don't want to do this anymore. Like fuck. But like when the girl plays the one playing the barbarian yells mad loud, get the fuck out of my tent. I'm like, oh, that was hot. It's like I'll be honest, I love it when the angry girls get angry. It's like yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
a lot. I've not actually watched campaign 2. I actually find live plays kind of hard to watch sometimes.
I couldn't
They're
watch Vox Machina, but campaign 2 I can sit down and actually just watch because they're funny. Like I don't know, it's weird.
I've watched a fair amount of High Rollers, and I've enjoyed that for a long time. But generally speaking, live plays I just struggle with. But I've seen a lot of clips of Mighty 9, and there's a lot of cool shit.
Mighty 9 is also like I think it's because their characters are just so fucking ridiculous. That it's why I enjoy watching them just live stream. Like I by the way, I tried listening to it on Audacity. Don't watch it on Audacity because Audacity doesn't fucking for some reason organize. Whoever uploaded is an idiot. Doesn't organize their the campaign like correctly for some reason. So they have like all the Vox Machina stuff. Can I get down, please? They have all the Vox Machina stuff, but they also out of nowhere in the middle of that Vox Machina campaign, put in Mighty 9, campaign 2, in the middle of it, and they have episode 1 of Mighty 9, and they skip to like episode 5, and then they have like the rest of them. They don't have like the ones in the middle, which pissed me the fuck off. So I just watched it. I started watching it on YouTube, and it's fine. It's whatever. I can enjoy it. But I usually watch it while I'm like editing, and then in the middle of me editing, I'll just stop editing and just start watching the campaign. I like watching the reactions
like
and shit.
hyper distracted.
Yeah. There was one clip I saw that I swear I thought I not as my fucking as my spirit animal when it comes to like what I would base a goblin off of personality wise, because they're racing up a fucking tree. And have you seen that clip when they're racing up a tree? Her and the monk.
No.
You have. It's the funniest. Next to the sex thing, it's probably the funniest clip that you have. Because the monk goes, hey, let's race up this tree, now. And she's like, all right, bet, let's go, bitch. And they start running up the tree. And then the monk immediately is like, all right, I smack Knot in the leg with my my pole. And then she hits her. She falls a little bit. She goes up, shoots no, what does she do? I think she like throws something at her. Misses. And then the monk immediately is like, I take a you know the little things that you like light and they just like start exploding on the floor. What are they called? Like it's a little explosive. I forgot what they're called. Damn it. But anyway, she was going to light it and throw it, and then the DM was like, "No, you have to take an action to light it, then throw it." And she's like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna throw it bare without fucking lighting it." And she smacks Knot in the face with it without anything. And then Knot's like, "Fuck this! I shoot her with my gun." And she's like, we're just fucking laughing. He goes, "I am shooting you with a gun." And then she's like, "Are you sure you're not doing it with a fucking with your crossbow?" He goes, "No, my gun." And she's like, "You mean the one? You mean the one with you have one shot for? It's worth it." And then here's, and she goes, "I'm aiming for her ass." And she shoots her dead in the ass. Cause she got like a 22 or something on the roll too.
Oh my god.
And got like a 19 in damage, I think, or a 20. But it was really funny. Shot her. She still like apparently didn't win the race. But fucking
shot her in the ass.
Yeah, shot her right in the ass. And then everyone's like, "Man, Percy really worked for this to happen with a gun," because technically they're in the same universe. It's like I think I think the Mighty Nine is like 10 or 20 years after Vox Machina. I think the characters are still in the story too. I think they meet Percy at one point, but I'm not sure. I know that Percy has a daughter though, because I did see a clip of that.
I've seen the clip of when they meet Caduceus. That's a funny clip.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
Because Caduceus is a healer, and they're like, "All right, prove it."
Oh, I remember that. And then not like try shooting someone with an arrow.
Yeah, she tries shooting Bo. Bo's like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
Oh god, yeah, no, they're having a lot of fun with the Mighty Nine. I see why a lot of people like think the Mighty Nine is like better than Vox Machina to a degree. Oh, I think Vox Machina is definitely like a good starter story for D&D. I think Vox Machina is, I think Mighty 9 is where they started like really going into more character driven stuff, and they actually start writing things a lot better for characters, because Mighty 9 has so much shit to it.
It's kind of like the comparison of like your first character is the game that is the character that you learn how to play D&D with, and then your second character is the one you learn how to roleplay with. Yeah, that's exactly what ends up happening in Mighty 9, honestly. Because, like, they do a lot of shit with that one. And the girl who does, Pike actually stays in a lot of the sessions this time. Yeah. She's still really busy a lot, though.
Yeah, she's gone some of the times. They actually wrote her out for a little while because she didn't want to go with them to the next town, I think, for a while. And she meets them with them later. But yeah, fucking... There's a lot of stuff there's a lot of fun about Mighty 9. Also, the fact that they're all basically criminals kind of helps out with the interesting section of it. Because they're all just... Like, Vox Machina, they keep saying, like, we're all assholes. But not really. You're all kind of good people. Just a little bit of a, jerks.
Yeah.
Mighty 9, they're actually kind of criminals.
Yeah.
They've done a lot of fucked up
they're still
stuff.
Good guys.
They're still good
just
people,
not
yeah.
very good at
Well,
being
okay,
good guys.
okay, they're good with each other to a degree, and then they start getting better with each other as they go along. Cause like, not steals a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's one of my favorite things about her. She gets such a bad itch for stealing shit.
They're all so entertaining to watch. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking, not rolls a 0 at one point. It's
Oh yeah, cause the negative stat thing. Yeah.
yeah. Just rolls. It's like, what did you get? 0.
Yeah.
Wait.
If you have negatives in certain stats, you will roll 0.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like,
Okay, go under 0, and theoretically.
Technically, yeah, you can go to negative
yeah,
1.
If you have like a -2 and you roll a 1, you technically rolled a -1.
Yeah.
So that
Which
gives
is like-
so the end could show you some fun things with that.
I feel like if you go to
Sometimes.
negative numbers, something negative should happen. Besides, like
Yeah.
you know, besides like getting a nat 1.
I mean, yeah, you're already fumbling on the nat 1, which is an automatic fail.
Yeah.
If you're going into negatives though, I don't like fumbles because they can be really cheap and bullshit because you basically have a 5% chance every time you roll a dice for something really bad to happen. So if you have fumbles like, oh, you drop your sword, it's like, oh, cool, that's a
That's
time I roll
true.
my dice, it's a 5% chance. And it's funny because the more you level up, the more dice you roll, right? Because you get extra attacks and stuff. So thematically, the more proficient with your weapon you get,
The higher
more
the chance you have
of
to
dropping
dropping
your
it.
sword,
Yeah, that makes sense.
which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah. Okay, maybe don't do too many of those then.
Yeah, they were also really annoying when like you go to strike at something and your axe just flies across the battlefield for the 15th time, and it's like, God, I have to go walk over and grab that again.
That's
So
true.
fun.
I think that's fair. Yeah. Fuck is this thing?
I think it was
If it's inconsequential and mostly for flavor, then it's not a problem.
like, what can I say? Stumbles, I think you can do them, but just sometimes when it's funny or it's just do something fun with it.
Like pretty much
Like, like mid combat, like every time you miss, you drop your sword because you roll too badly. Nah.
Yeah.
like
But
for
like in story moments, you can do some stuff with it.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
like
social.
whenever not like tries to do anything like social and just fails and rolls. Yo, the rolls for not trying to like use charisma is really bad because she's got like an 8 charisma. So bad. Christ.
For fumbles, like it's not so bad if it's like an arrow breaks because you have a lot of arrows, right? So like
Yeah,
sometimes
counter.
I'll do that, but not all the time.
I know so many people that just don't keep track of arrows.
Yeah, most people don't keep track of arrows. Most people don't keep track of rations. Most people don't keep track of time. It's difficult.
Yeah. I feel like money. I know that the D&D Beyond website helps you with all of that stuff though. As much as I don't want to
Yeah,
promote
people
it.
Still don't keep track of it.
Really? Oh
They'll-
god.
No, because the way it is like you'll write down like, hey, I have like 20 arrows, but then every time you shoot an arrow, you just will forget to mark it off.
Oh yeah, that's true. I see the thing.
D&D Beyond, isn't that also owned or paid by official D&D stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. I know that what
Which
was it?
they've been having issues with their website recently.
I can't imagine why.
Like,
I know so many people
if you do
unsubscribed.
D&D, I'd rather use Roll20 at this point because I don't want to go into D&D.
I've never seen Roll. I've actually looked into D&D Beyond before. I want to look into Roll20 or like other ones that help
Roll20
me stuff like that.
Roll20 is more of a virtual tabletop, but you can just like create your own private game and then make as many character sheets in that as you want and use that to keep track of it.
Sounds
Yeah.
fun.
There's also Foundry, which is like a better version of Roll20, but I've not looked into it too much.
Apparently, I've not even heard of.
I also, you know, it's funny. I kind of find it funny that I've accidentally learned how to play D&D just from like being exposed to the community, but never actually play. Like I can play a whole D&D campaign without really being confused, I guess.
That's actually been me as well, because I did play in one campaign. The first campaign I played in, it was very confusing. I didn't really know what was going on. A lot of fun though. But then I watched a lot of like high rollers and a lot more D&D content. Then I understood how to play D&D. So the second campaign I played in, I understood how to play the game. I knew the rules and stuff like that, even though I hadn't really played in between the first and second campaign.
Yeah.
So it's not too uncommon.
Ah, cool. I thought it was weird. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, there was
Really.
like I think
There's a
similar
lot
but
of
not
great
fully.
content out there.
Yeah, I think I'm similar but not fully. Like I watched a decent amount of D&D content, but and I play things like Baldur's Gate and stuff, but not a lot. So I'm not be as confused as someone that's completely blind. But I think I will still have moments where I'm like, okay, what was this again?
What's funny to me is as much as I like Baldur's Gate, I think Solasta to an extent might be a better introduction to D&D because it shows you a lot more of the roles and a lot more of certain things here and there. Baldur's Gate I still think is a better game. I mean,
Baldur's Gate still does everything is still role based in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, maybe I'll take that back. I think it maybe does combat a little more showy than Baldur's Gate when it comes to like the numbers, because it keeps track of all the rolls and stuff on the side. But I don't know. We have to go back and play with some Baldur's Gate to actually get more opinion on that. Actually, I'm not sure. I just know that the animations in Baldur's Gate are just so. I love raging in Baldur's Gate. I do. It's so much better in Solasta. Baldur's Gate is just like an actual rage, fucking screaming shit. Solasta
are just way better in Baldur's Gate than it.
Oh, absolutely. Fucking we can just be like, well, I'm waiting now. I'm gonna fucking just like sit here and play a violin. Or the vicious mockery is actually some vicious fucking wording.
God.
Good lord.
They need to sync that up between people's perspectives, because holy shit, those vicious mockeries are vicious.
One time, we said something to a goblin that made me fucking start choking. I think it was something about him, what was it? I think it's something about his mother or some shit, because how incredibly ugly he was, and how he like, if this is how ugly you look, I can't imagine how your mother would look like, or some fucked up shit. Like, good lord, boy, that is fucked. That is mean.
Really mean.
Oh, I just wanna play Baldur's Gate just so you see she's mockery on people.
It's really funny.
Vicious mockery is so strong it has splash damage.
You know what's really fucked? In Vox Machina, how hard Scotland has been nerfed in Vox Machina in the TV show. Cause like in the game, he was ridiculous. In the fucking TV show, he doesn't. He's okay. He has cool moments. He's more of a joke character. Get the fuck. Ah! I hate this mage. Dude, bro, I hate this mage. You think this mage thinks he's a fucking tank? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid. You know what? I'm moving you with myself. I have to control him myself. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ.
You're falling for his trap. You want you to control him.
Fucking, he wants daddy's touch.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm starting to figure out why Joy told me that playing as a mage in this game is the most overpowered thing. Because, like, being a fighter, I can't fucking be aware of what everyone's doing. But yeah, fucking.
But you are in the battle. The rest is outside of the battle.
But also the AI for the fighters is actually better.
It's actually well, it is. But sometimes it's not, because it'll just stand there too. But
it actually just does it.
It does it less terrible because of the mechanics of the fighter. Yeah. Meanwhile, my fucking archers. I haven't any problems with fucking my dwarf archer over here, honestly. What else I was talking about? Fucking D&D, Vox Machina, like fucking in Vox Machina, they're like Scotland just has spells and stuff, and technically they all have. We talked about it with Kiki, but like he technically has the ability to silence people from using their spells. I think that was a spell he used in the first season, which is something he's had in the campaign. But he never uses it to stop anybody. Can you use it on a dragon to stop from casting spells?
No, because Breath Weapon is not a magic. It's not a spell.
Oh, what about the healing abilities it has? Because he technically used healing on himself and other stuff. Granted, I think you ever used any of that in the fight, though.
Depends on if it's classified as... If it's classified as spell casting, then yes. If it's classified as something else, like a legendary action, then no.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then I don't think it would have counted then.
Doesn't silence only get rid of spells that
they're spoken?
Users like spoken.
It's anything that's verbal.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind then. The dragon's got nothing then.
And not all spells are purple.
Nah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, my ass was stupid to come up the stairs to help me. This is fine. I can fight this thing by myself. Apparently, the mage! Of course, is the yo. This mage is the only one that was brave enough to go up the stairs, but then stays right in front of the AI. Oh my god! Please go away. 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 Alright, where the fuck's my archer? Because I swear to God, he's gonna fucking get smacked. I'm gonna put you over there so you don't lose any HP. Thank you. Well, yeah. I've seen some stuff with the hobo wizard from campaign 2 that I really like. Like, I think his use of bread is probably some of the funniest shit I've seen for a homeless person. I don't know if have you seen how he uses bread, Captain?
No, I have not.
All right, so because Caleb is so used to being poor and being on the street, he has developed a habit of using bread for in two different ways. So he'll buy bread from a bakery, rip off 2 sides of the bread, and he'll probably give it to Not. In the case that we saw on stream, he gave some to what's her name, Jester, and the other one to Not. He then proceeded to shove his hands into the loaf of bread to keep his hands warm in the cold. And they were like, Caleb, what? You could buy mittens. He goes, yeah, but I can eat this, and I don't need to waste money on mittens. And they were like, Caleb, sweetheart, no, that's so gross because your hands are disgusting. And he's just like, yeah, but I'm fine. I can eat this. It's fine. It's whatever. It's just like, it's such a good character moment. It's not even a combat or anything. It's just literally just a fun little moment because it's something he probably would do because how poor and gross he is. Because he barely ever bathes.
One of those social moments again.
Yeah.
I'm combat.
I think there are fun, good combat. There's social moments you can have in combat too.
You can have fun combat, and you can have amazing combat moments. It's just, in general, combat is really like a lot harder to make interesting than doing social stuff.
I feel like it also, the players also have to be like, I think it also depends on the players too. Because if players only think of combat as straight up just like from the books D&D and mechanics, it makes it less fun. Because I would just talk shit to the people I'm fighting if I was playing as a specific character. Like I said, I have 2 characters that I have in mind: the goblin thief and the monk barbarian character. If I was playing as the goblin that I have, I would constantly try to see if I can like quickly steal something from them while fighting, just like use sleight of hand or some dumb shit. Or as a joke, see if I can, if we have grenades in this universe, try to put a grenade in their pocket, or just like something silly that would like involve them getting in trouble. Or the thing that I want to try doing, you know those potions are the fire breath potions.
The fire resistant potion.
Or no, the one that give you fire breath, essentially a spell.
Okay. Yeah.
So imagine what would happen if you say lit one of those on fire.
If I'm thinking as a DM. How would you light it on fire? What are you doing?
Let's say I have an oil. Let's say I have a torch. I put it in someone's pocket and then stab the torch into their pocket to the point where it breaks the potion. So I push it against the pocket until it breaks, and then the fire touches the broken bottle inside the pocket.
Ooh.
So it's lighting the pants on fire and the potion.
I don't know, because the thing about a fire-breathing potion is it's something that has to be ingested for it to activate its effect.
Okay, so let's just put oil then instead. Potion of oil.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Or I could just be a dick and. I have a fun idea. Here's a fun thing as a goblin. I have to grapple the guy probably, so I'd have to win. This is gonna be a very problem thing. So let's say I win a grapple thing on a person. I jump on their shoulders, grab their helmet, open up the helmet, pour the potion out of his mouth, close the helmet, and then cover it with a bigger helmet. And just hold down his head, the helmet. His head would be lit on fire, essentially. You see the problem when you give a creative guy D&D? I'll fuck with the system to a ridiculous degree.
I need you as a player.
I would have so much fun, dude.
The thing is my players had a potion of reduced size, a potion of shrinking essentially, and they went up against a gelatinous cube. The gelatinous cube kind of just absorbs anything it touches, so they just threw the potion at the cube. So it absorbs the potion and then fucking shrank. And then they fucking one-turn killed it. It was like,
That's
oh,
funny.
okay.
I like that. I also, this is the problem would be if I was a mage. If someone, this is the only thing I would do if someone pisses me off, because of like the Caleb character, I've thought of different things to do with mages. I would absolutely 100% without hesitation grab a person's face and shoot a fireball into their face if they piss me off.
Ooh, yeah.
100%. I'll burn my hand probably, but it's worth it.
If it's a firebolt, no.
No? Isn't a fireball coming out of my hand though? Fireball appears in someone's the place where you told me, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, with rules as written, like firebolt is just a dexterity saving throw. It's not like you're aiming it or anything. Like they have to make. I believe I have to double check. I think firebolt is a dex saving throw.
My secondary tank is not listening to my command, and she's over here just playing with her. You know what? I can't move.
Ranged spell attack. Okay, so firebolt, the way that would work is if you try and do that point blank, you'd roll at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
But what if I grab this face? Would DM rule it as not being disadvantage because I'm shooting point blank?
If you grappled them first, then it's neutral.
Oh, okay. I would happily try grappling a man for that shit. Or, what if the barbarian grappled him, and then he wasn't moving, and I could just point blank shoot him?
That'd still be because it's you're basically.
Oh, I'm just trying to not make a disadvantage, so I'm fine with neutral.
Yeah, it's basically like in point blank you have disadvantage because they're grappled. You'd gain advantage, and they cancel each other out. So it'd be neutral.
Well, yo, my fucking my second tank thing sucks. This lady's terrible.
Yeah, from me. Right there, you play the bard. In combat, the tank just gabbles someone and brings him close. Gabbles a goblin or someone or an enemy, brings him close to the bard, and the bard just picks up his guitar and just slams those chords really hard to the ears of the enemy.
Oh my god. Fuck this AI, this random. Woo! There we go. It's dead. It's dead. Took all of us to kill this one thing.
Like, I really like bars and stuff, but I don't know if I actually would play them in real D&D because you have spell components to keep track of, don't you, in real D&D?
You can also buy certain things that like are visually there for you to do as well, so you don't forget.
I mean, when it comes to spell components, like that sort of stuff is usually hand wave. Like it's an interesting idea to keep track of, but you could just instead use an arcane focus, and then you never have to worry about components for the most part. Yeah. Like the only times you would have to worry about components is if the components include something that has a gold value that the spell then consumes.
Oh, that happened in Mighty 9, funny enough.
Yeah, that's why you need diamonds for resurrection spells and stuff like that. It's because the spell actually consumes that material. So if you don't have it, you can't cast the spell even if you have an arcane focus.
Doesn't Caleb as a character also use like multiple different like resources to use certain spells? He's weird.
Caleb, I think, actually uses components. He doesn't use an arcane focus.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I like about Caleb, because when he uses a certain fire ability, he puts what is it, amber in his hand or some shit. Forgot what it was.
Yeah, like he basically reads the spell components and then weaves that into the description of how he casts a spell, and it's so cool.
Yeah, I really like Caleb. He also uses books as guns basically under his under his coat. Yeah. He's such a nerd. I love it. God. Also, I have seen Caleb versus the judge lady. It's pretty fucking funny. Have you seen that one before? They get arrested. He's in the courtroom, and he's just like,
I don't think
it's so they technically save people, but because of the chaos that happens in the carnival, they're put on trial. And he's just like, what are we being put here? Did we do anything bad? Like, really? He goes, well, you brought this monster's head, and we want to know where it came from. We're questioning you, too. And he's just like, yeah, but we have, like, 20 people who we saved who can vouch for us saving them. And, they go, and then, like, yeah, but what if, I think it was, Matt has a really good point in his, goes, yeah, but what if you planned this with your, with the person in charge of the tent or whatever, to essentially bring up their, like, say something bad happens in the tent or whatever, and they're a part of it for a scam or some shit, essentially, to make it look like they helped out to get the people around them to, you know, trust them more, because they're strangers. And we need to make sure that you're not, you know, doing anything bad, blah, blah, blah. And then he looks at the lady, goes, right, if you think that we're helping the people in the tent or in the circus, do I look like someone who'll be in the circus? And he goes, and he just goes, nah, not really. To be honest, you're not well dressed enough for it. And he goes, I get it. Haha. I'm a smelly homeless wizard. He goes, I wouldn't say that badly, but now that you say it. And then they're just going back and forth, just shit talking. And she goes, how about this one? Does he look like he's from the carnival? And he looks at the orc guy. He just like smiles like, ah. And she goes, yeah, this one's a goblin. Just removes not mask. He goes, and she goes, ah. He goes, you will not touch her while I'm here. I'm her friend, and she's a good person. But she's also a goblin who's not going to be a part of the circus. And why would anybody go to a circus to watch a free moving around goblin that could possibly hurt people? No, we're not part of the circus. And then she goes, looks over at the at Jester. She goes, this one's an imbecile. And she's just like, who are you pointing at, me? Okay. And fucking, she's like, yeah, we're not doing it. We haven't done anything. And she's just like, well, I have to make sure to figure it out. He goes, oh, so as your guards essentially just like going after people who are saving people? He goes, I don't fucking know. Stop trying to tell me how to do my job. Sit the fuck down. Who's next? She just got mad and told Caleb to fuck off because Caleb was just right. It was pretty funny. But yeah, like the guy who voices Caleb is like very clever with the way he like uses Caleb.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, you know. I mean, for all of them, they're professional voice actors, so it makes sense that they understand their characters to this extent and can do this sort of thing.
I love Matt's Irish accent that he does for his character. Like, it sounds really good when he does it. Matt Mercer is ridiculous as a voice actor. It's dumb how much he can do. It's crazy.
There's a reason why he is in so many things.
It's ridiculous. He has so many fucking voices. What the fuck was that? That was a noise. They growled at me.
There's a reason why people just, whenever they hear a voice in a game, and whenever you voice someone in a game, people don't say, you go, that's not perfect.
The current meme on TikTok is whenever Matt Mercer's a part of something, they'll use the audio from Travis, who goes, "Damn it, Mercer!" But yeah, because like he's literally in fucking everything. It's insane.
Let me Google him really quick. Just to go to IMDb.
His IMDb list is long. It's probably one of the longest I've seen. Like, right next to the guy who voices Sasuke and fucking the guy who voices, and next to the Ichigo voice actor. They have some fucking thick-ass they're in video games or in everything.
Thundercat. He voiced the character in Thundercat.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah. Of course, he's Robin in, Fire Emblem Awakening. Did you get that, man?
Am I high enough level to do something by myself now? Can we go fucking fight a thing? Like, I've literally been on this bitch trying to get this shit to let me be strong enough to go have fun. Just grinding this fucker out. Christ.
Fun? What's that?
Oh yeah, he's voiced Jotaro. Jotaro's probably one of his most like most famous roles, honestly. Does he
voiced Falco in Cyberpunk.
He literally does the whole I have to get closer to you to beat your ass thing from Jotaro. What the fuck is this?
There's so many things in here that I have not even heard of as well. It's the sort of things he does.
Bow attack does more damage to
But he
the
does
target.
a voice for Cocky Bry in Close Enough, which is a TV series I have never heard of. The voice for something for the narrator in Ultraman. Destiny 2.
I probably should have done poison weapons instead of poison thing, because he gets close to try to use that shit because he's a
Okay.
fucking idiot
Huh.
ass AI. What does this do? Yeah, let's go with that. Just like
I'm
well,
hoping that some of my newer players are actually going to be a bit more creative. It's not like my current players haven't. It's just like they take combat very like mechanically.
okay. I feel like I couldn't take a mechanical. It's a fun pretend game. Like, come on, let's get fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like,
Get creative.
I also like a lot into role play, so I just fuck around so much with the character. And I definitely would like give you like the character's background just because you want to like splice it into the story as well.
That is so much of a help. So far, I only have like one of my players' backstory.
That's so weird to me. It's like, why don't they give you more?
Yeah, I have 3 players. Only one of them has really given me anything with their backstory, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll intertwine this with the main plot, and the others are like, I have no clue what to do with them. It's all...
Yeah. Like for me, for the monk character, I think it's gonna be the one with the backstory that you're gonna be interested in, cause like I said, for the idea I have is like basic werewolves. Like if you get bit, you transform like once a month. But you'll get the benefits of like being a werewolf for the rest of the time. You just can't control yourself for that one time a month. But if you're someone who can like be spiritual like monks are in D&D, you can actually meet with the spirit that gets the wolf spirit essentially. Because in the thought I came up with was, when you get bit by a werewolf, what the god of the werewolves do is put a spirit of a wolf inside of you from a deceased wolf, essentially. And every monk that is a part of this group of people will accept the bite if they want to, and they'll do a whole thing where they have like a ritual where you go into a meditative state and you meet your inner wolf, essentially, the wolf from the bite, and you come up with essentially a contract of sorts. Of like, if you want to work together to actually to have your souls merged, or you can essentially have it so you give him certain things and he'll let you transform, use his power essentially. My character fucked his up horribly because he's an idiot, and he was really scared to meet the wolf because he met it when he was like 7 essentially. Because yeah, they had him bit as a child, which was kind of an accident because he got fucking curious. Went into the room of the ritual, got scratched by the wolf that was by accident, because they have to do it from a freshborn, like a werewolf that was born that doesn't have much control over himself, for it to be a better chance of getting a good soul, essentially. Because it's more I forgot what I came up with. I gotta think about that a little more, but essentially he meditates with the wolf. The wolf bites him in his mind and essentially takes a piece of his soul. So whenever he sees the wolf later on as a soul, he sees him in his body, just on a more like, darker looking thing. And the wolf is essentially like neutral, but he does want more than just what most werewolves want. He wants more than just like coming out when you need help. He wants to interact with the world, essentially, because he's been dead for so long. He wants to meet people. But the character doesn't, he's scared of the wolf if they're getting bit, because he was scared and the wolf got pissed off because he was a weak kid, and he broke off of the meditation state, and because of that, you no longer have a connection to him, but the spirit's still in your body, essentially, because when you get bit, you still have like a one time a month thing. Since we didn't fully make the contract, now he has no time to be out of the body. And I have none of the benefits of being a werewolf currently. So for the entire time while my character's growing up, because the monks are freaking out because, like, all right, what do we do? Because this kid could be a problem because they know what happens if you don't meditate properly. I could lose control and the wolf will, like, go berserk. So they're like, all right, just get rid of the kid. So one of the monks is like, hey, I'm not okay with that. Tries to sneak him out. And he gives him to two dwarves, and they essentially raise him as a character. He never lets a wolf out because the wolf is constantly trying to get his attention to let him out, but he just doesn't because he doesn't trust him. So he has like partly this like he sees this fucking character who's the wolf spirit all the time or like randomly, and he has to ignore it all the time. So like it sounds like he's mumbling stuff sometimes, and as he's growing up, and they're also these monks are still looking for him. So you have to deal with like this group of evil, not evil, I guess, just like monks that want to kill him because of the danger that he could actually pose to people. And the dwarves essentially help teach him to like not be a fucking crazy person, essentially, and help him deal with his problems. And eventually I want to make it so the character can kind of coexist with the wolf to an extent. Like maybe as the campaign goes on, maybe he'll actually like have a moment where he does try to talk to him. The first time he transforms in his wolf form, though, I want it to be a problem because he's gonna be uncontrollable. It could possibly be a problem for the party as well, to make it so like the players don't know if it's a good idea to have him around. Essentially, I think it'd be like a fun little
stuff that I could do with that.
Yeah, it's a fun little chaotic thing I want to do.
There's a lot of stuff that I could do with that.
That was I made that up in the afternoon, by the way.
Yeah, it's like that's the sort of thing that's like, if I had that in the campaign, I'd have a lot of tools to be able to play with a lot of different things, and there's a lot of opportunities to have NPCs and certain moments and set pieces and encounters and just a lot of cool stuff to have happen that I can incorporate. Like it, the better the backstory, the more things you get as a DM to be able to pull from.
Yeah, you can do a bunch of stuff.
Hooks the player, because like you have the overall plot of like, oh, you're doing this thing, but if you have individual hooks for each of your players that's tailor-made for them, it makes it so much easier to be like, ah, yes, you want to be here because of this, and this, you know, and it helps like bind the party together in a common goal.
Yeah. That's what I want from D&D.
Yeah.
I'm not like I'll play just like, you know, combat D&D if that's what people want to do. I just prefer the role play part. Like I think you and me on the same side when it comes to the D&D and the mechanics and stuff. Like I'm not gonna be the guy who's like, man, I really want to I want to go fight something. I'm gonna be the one who's like, hey, those are weird guys with cloaks over there. They look like the guys who've been chasing me since I was a child. I'm not gonna let you know about why I'm scared, but I'm not gonna go near them.
Yeah, it's like I've done the combat thing. I made a character specifically for the combat thing. It made the combat pretty boring.
Yeah, because you're just like rolling. You're like, all right, swing. Okay, I missed.
Yeah,
Moving on.
especially it depends on the group that you're in, and I was not in a group that was particularly great for combat, and so it just wasn't that fun for me.
I'm a very high energy person. If I hit shit, I'm gonna be like, yeah, fuck them. It also depends on like, cause like a lot of players don't seem to like think about like, hey, these characters have personalities.
Yeah.
And that shit's like, nah, you can't just be an arg guy. Like, if you're gonna make a dumb character, make him like sound dumb. Like for example,
Interesting.
yeah, make him like interesting dumb guy. Like Grog is a
fantastic example.
He's a very example of like a starter character, essentially. He's not like super in depth, but he's a really good character because he changes depending on the situation. Like he's a dumbass, and he's a horny dumbass because they don't tell you this in the TV show, but he goes with Scallon to brothels a lot. But like, whenever he has to talk about his family and all that shit, he's very like chilled out. He'll like, yeah, I want this guy to be in charge of our family now, of the group. I want to be honorable. I want to have one-on-one. Like he's got a lot to him in that way.
Yeah.
But like, people don't like to think about that, unfortunately. But I do. I like to think about, like, for example, my character, because to ignore the wolf inside of his brain, he likes drinking a lot. Also, he was raised by 2 dwarves. So he likes drinking a lot.
So what subclass?
I want to do monk barbarian, which I know is a very bad mechanically subclass when it comes to like how they both work together.
I don't think it's that bad.
I want to change the mechanics a little bit for his werewolf form, essentially. By the way, Hero, we're talking about D&D characters and stuff like that. What I want to do with a character. So what I was thinking for me, for my character.
How is barbarian monk bad? I know like monk is like seen as one of the weaker classes.
Well, weaker classes to multi-class into, essentially, is from what I can tell. I'm speaking specifically from like optimization level. I think in roleplay way, it makes it a really good class for roleplay. In terms of like fighting, it doesn't really give you much else to work with, other than you're raging and your classes. Essentially, both these classes work off two different like damage things. So one's of dexterity and wisdom, the other one's strength and constitution, essentially.
I mean, sort of, but not really.
What's the worst
Because,
class
like,
combination? I don't know,
Probably
actually.
monk ranger.
Yeah, actually.
Just picking off the top of my head.
Maybe.
It's not if you're playing monk barbarian, you can kind of just drop the strength.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily.
I
need
guess.
that, because if you're going hard on the unarmed or
Oh,
even
wait, this
like
shit.
using monk weapons, you just use dexterity. Like you'll never use strength.
That's
right?
true. Well, what I was gonna say is like when
Dex and wisdom is for damage and what's it called, AC, and then constitution is health.
Yeah, the thing for me, what I was gonna do is like whenever he does actually go into his werewolf form, I was gonna make it so when he's in that form, his intelligence and charisma goes down, and his wisdom and his strength flip, essentially. For the yeah, so you flip the stats for when he's in that wolf form.
Okay.
Yeah, because when he eventually, well, I want the stats for charisma and intelligence to go down by 2 or 3. I know it's bad, but I want the character to essentially be a serious, like, should I be using this in the situation, but make his strength like really strong. And the problem with it is I have to be very careful about when I use it, because you could technically have like a wizard mind control him, which is a problem. If he's in that state at least. Is werewolf a thing? Where pyre? What was that?
Vampire? I don't know what a vampire
Oh,
is.
vampire werewolf. Technically, yes.
Oh, depends on the DM, but yeah.
Yeah. So, some DMs will be like, no, he'll just die if he uses both.
But doesn't the rag in werewolf text stand for
Man.
humans?
Yeah, it means man. Yeah,
No,
manpire.
Just a man vampire.
Man vampire.
Just a vampire.
Yeah, but the term were has been changed for modern society. Yeah,
it's been butchered.
it's been butchered hard. Yeah, let's say butcher. I think butcher's a better word for it, actually. But yeah, I wanted to change the stats around for that, cause like I feel like when he's in that form, I wanted to like mix it up.
They actually have really good mental stats.
Werewolves?
Yeah, well, not bad. Anyway,
Not
they
bad,
have,
okay.
10 int, 11 whiz, and 10 charisma.
Well, okay, so we can make it
But
so.
that's just on a general werewolf stat block level.
Okay.
So it's easy to change to something that's more specific, because I mean, like, on a general stat block level, all werewolves are chaotic evil, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah. So what I was thinking is like because of him and the werewolf not being technically like
Yes.
agreeable.
D&D has
So since they're not like 100% like on the same side or making an actual contract, like I was saying earlier, it gives them a debuff in those categories. But
Yeah, it
eventually,
makes sense for that.
if in story wise, they finally just agree on something, which what I want to do is make it so the werewolf, because of the way the werewolf wants to be out more, he can want to like interact with the other party members. So if there's like a barbarian or a tank character, he's gonna be competitive and want to like hang out with them and try to like or like fight essentially. If there's like a nicer character in the party, he won't like to talk to them because he doesn't know how to talk to nice people. And especially it's a big werewolf. He's gonna want to interact with the players. The players are gonna want to pet him. You know what I mean? They're gonna try to treat him like a dog. I'm not gonna play like
yeah.
So they're probably gonna be nice to him in that way. He's gonna
Alright.
want to like interact and
My
understand.
players ran into a fucking robot killing machine, and they fucking gave it a nickname.
Exactly, is what I mean. Like, I know how D&D players are.
I
Like,
should have seen that coming, but
Fucking
somehow
a dog
I just
is not
did.
even just D&D players.
yeah,
It's the world in general.
yeah, in general, technically.
Oh, damn it.
But that's
So
kind of
I
why I
fucking
wanted to do that.
invested. He's a fucking robot, so he's like, yeah, sure, I will now respond to that name. And in my head, I'm like, why?
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? God damn it. What the fuck's all this
Do they
shit?
call him Steve for any chance?
No, they call him Keith.
A fucking course. Oh, that angers me.
Why Steve?
Fucking hell, man. But yeah, there's a lot I can do. Honestly, I could probably make the other players' characters too. Like, just give me a weekend.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, it's always good to have like a backup or 2 or 3, or just get addicted to the whole character creation process and have like 20.
Oh, I've been making up characters in my mind since I was a fucking high schooler. Like, I can make them up in probably like give me an hour maybe. I can make a okay one. Like, for me to like make a decent character that can like be good for a campaign, I probably need like a weekend of me just sitting there and thinking about it, listening to a fucking
Yeah,
a song or
spend
some
a
shit.
lot of time. The thing about me and my creative process is I'm fucking slow. Like, the ideas I get are really sporadic. Like, sometimes I'll be thinking about things for a really long time and I'll just get nothing, and then sometimes it'll just all come to me at once, or sometimes it'll be like I'll get a couple of ideas and I'll have to really think about stuff, and then I've got a couple more ideas. It's like, it's not very consistent for me. Sometimes it just takes me a really long time,
Similar.
which is a bit of a problem when I'm a DM, you know.
There we go. I forgot what I was gonna say for the character shit. Cause I don't want to make him like, I don't want to make him just me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there'll always be a part of you. Because, like, you have to play as this character, but you only have like your perspective. So you have to kind of bend your understanding of reality from your perspective into what this character would understand. So there'll always be a little bit of you in every character. But the cool thing about D&D characters is that the more you do it, the more like worldview you get, because you're essentially viewing the world from a different perspective every single time. So you kind of expand your understanding of knowledge of different perspectives. So the more characters you create, the further and further away you'll get from your original worldview and point of view and stuff like that. And you can really explore some very, very different types of characters.
I got a thing.
So the more open-minded you get.
Oh, that was
basically.
it. I think that was the thing on TikTok. Whoever did that, I love you. I can't see anything on TikTok, unfortunately. Sorry. I'm over on Twitch and YouTube, and Twitch and YouTube. You guys kind of want to say hi, but I think it was a follow. I appreciate it, or it might have been money. I also appreciate that a lot. Thank you. God, I'm trying to think of like other shit. Oh yeah, but since my character was raised by dwarves, he knows dwarfish. What else? I'm trying to think of like other things. I came up with a whole fucking lot of shit. Because I don't want to just make him an asshole, because like that's basically just me. But he's kind of I guess he's kind of a coward too. I guess you can go with that as well for early things. If he
My
doesn't,
problem with making characters as well is, like, I start writing backstory, I start having fun writing backstory, but midway through I was like, I'm done with this backstory now.
no, I stick with it for a while. I'll probably be adding more before I ever just play an actual D&D campaign.
I mean, like, I'm done writing now. It's like, I'm gonna shorten this because I don't want to keep writing here.
Oh, at that point, think about their stats. And think about how they can react in certain situations. That's what I do.
One of the good things I think of sometimes is like things that they might say. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Quotes that they have. Like, I might be able to find some.
Like, I try to think of like what's a very common thing that happens in D&D campaigns. Like, oh, a player wants to steal some shit. Will my character not want to do that, or is he gonna like help do that? Depending if for the werewolf dude, which I haven't even come up with a name for him, but I thought about everything except his name.
Oh, that's the classic. So I've got one for a character who's like, she's really, really unlucky. Like, part of her character, part of her backstory.
I already like that.
She's been cursed with a debt of misfortune. So she basically has to be unlucky for a certain amount of events for that debt to be repaid. And one of the lines that I wrote is like, you're in a dungeon and it's like a fork in the road, so it's like a left and a right. And she's like, okay, flips a coin, heads we go left, tails we go right. It lands on heads. She's like, all right, let's go right. Let's go right. It's just my luck, trust me. You know, where it's just like, I'm gonna do the opposite of what things turn out to be, because
that's actually pretty funny. Yeah. You know, it's funny. For the goblin character I was thinking about, they would probably, because your character's a girl, I'm assuming it's a pretty girl. He would probably be like, oh, I can help you get through all of your bad luck by making things worse. In his mind, he'd be like, oh, I'm helping them get over their curse because they have to have a certain amount of bad luck happen, right? Okay, cool. So all I do is make sure that, like, I don't know, poop falls on her or some shit. Her beer tips over. Some shit like something stupid. She'll be fine. She'll thank me later.
With her character is that she would kind of brush it off because she's been dealing with that her whole life, so it's just kind of normal for her.
That's so much worse.
Yeah, I know.
That's I like that because like everyone else would be like, oh, that's so sad. The goblin can be like, yeah, I'm helping. Shut the fuck up. This is for her own good.
Oh god.
Just like the also, if I could roll anything for my goblin, his charisma would be like a fucking 8 or maybe even lower. I don't know, whatever the fuck, as low as I can go without it, within reason, I guess.
I've mentioned before about the wizard that I played with who had a charisma of 4.
Fuck my life. That's so bad.
It's when you roll for stats, a lot of the time in rules as written, it's you roll 4 d6 and you drop the lowest. So normally you get really high stats off of that, like way higher than you'd get with like point buy or standard array. But sometimes you get really low ones, and then sometimes DMs will give you pity rolls where like you can just roll it again. My guy just fucking rolled like 3 1s and a 2, and the DM's like, oh, that's really shit. Like you can re-roll that if you want. And he's like, nah, I'm keeping that.
Yeah.
It seems like fun.
Yeah, it was. It was really funny. He had to roll a fucking charisma check every time he tried to speak with someone to make sure that he didn't fucking mumble.
That's insane. Oh, that's really funny though. I like that. I really like that.
He's this really intelligent wizard that just like lives in the basement of the ship with like all this like torture devices and stuff, and he's really sinister and creepy. Like you knock on the door, and he like opens up the ice, and he's like, "Who is it?" He's like,
Fucking
he just does things without thinking about it. He's like, yeah, it's me.
That's funny. I like that. Fucking the goblin character that I come up with, which I think I would have to do the same thing that Not does. It's cover my face constantly. Which he has no charisma to haggle, but he'll try to haggle constantly to save money. And he doesn't understand how trade properly works. So he'll be like, all right, how much for a beer? I don't know. Let's say 10 copper. Like, all right,
Yeah,
how about this? I give you that guy's boot. Just like that's what he would do because he wants to save money. He doesn't understand that other people's stuff can't just be taken and sold. Essentially, Gremlin John is literally my personality at the worst. Essentially, imagine all the worst personality traits I have, I put into that goblin. Essentially, he's so fucking stupid and sarcastic. Whenever people are just like, you can't just take our stuff, he's gonna be like, but I already did. Like, you're wrong. So, the only people he doesn't steal from women. He steals from goblins. He hates other goblins for the most part. Like he just hates them. Because they just treated him really poorly. Because out of all the goblins he was raised with, essentially, he was smarter than the rest of them. And they treated him like shit, essentially. So, he hates goblins. He hates most people. He likes human women. He loves elf women. He can't tell the difference between orc women and men. And he thinks that dwarves are fucking weird. He's also, I guess you could say he's racist, I guess, to dwarves. I don't know. It's because he just thinks they're weird looking.
There's a couple characters that would probably just kill him on sight, almost.
Like, he's not evil. He's just really, like...
He's just an asshole.
Yeah, he's just an asshole. He won't kill anybody he won't kill anybody for their stuff. He draws a line at murdering people for their stuff.
He'll still steal them.
He'll steal them if it's something that he like. By the way, he has no sense of value. He has no idea what the fuck is valuable. If he sees an interesting looking fork, he'll take it. Like, he has no idea what
If the fork is slightly bent and it looks funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not necessarily a shiny thing. It's whatever like really like they think is interesting to look at, essentially.
Yeah, like it's slightly bent or something.
Yeah, like
It's bent in a funny way.
Like kind of annoying as a DM because I'd have to constantly calculate the actual value of all the items you nick.
honestly,
Like,
I'm honestly, I'm probably I wouldn't. I thought it was a funny idea for the campaign that this goblin could be a part of. He just has a very super duper rare book for a wizard that he just has, and you don't find out about it until halfway through the campaign for like a magic character or something. They could use the book.
Yeah.
It's just a really powerful, overpowered book.
Where did you get
That's
this?
rope.
Like,
And
I
it
don't know, I
is.
stole it from
Yeah.
massive
Oh no. I think he. Well, you could say that. Yeah, you guys stole it from a wizard, or I just found it somewhere. I was in a cave. I just found just anything, honestly. Oh no. I think about the preferred thing is I stole this from the other goblins who were mean to me because I was small, and I used it to wipe up my my ass.
Oh.
It just like the last page is the most powerful spell, and you get and then he's like, "What do you want for it?" What do you got? This is just like, I have this really weird looking fork. Deal. Just like, he doesn't care. He doesn't understand. He understands like the humans and other races like gold and silver. He doesn't necessarily like silver or gold. He just has it so he can get better stuff from other people that he thinks is cool. This is why he's trying to.
Maniac,
Huh? Yeah, it's a couple of maniac. He's definitely like, if you can.
Order.
If you can get him to like you, he won't steal from you though. Like he'll steal things for you.
I just had a thought of a magic item that I have that I could totally get him to have, like easily. I can't say it though because I might actually use it.
That sounds like a fun idea.
Yes.
He also has a knife that I thought it'd be cool to give him just because like he'll have a knife, a crossbow, and what's it called? Like I want to give him a gun, but I feel like something you can get later on. Kind of like not actually.
I don't know how strong guns are in D&D.
They have a lot of piercing damage, from what I can tell, depending on like what DM I guess you can have, because like from what I can tell, every time I've seen a gun in D&D, it's just pure piercing. I want to give him a blunderbuss too, by the way. That's so that that when he used it, it sends him flying back. But he's got a knife that if he stabs it into you, if he hits you with it, you're stuck. That you're just stuck there. You just can't move for like a turn or two. God.
Oh, like you visit my blog.
But also, by the way, cursed items that like are like the ones that are like like say like the knife from that they had in the Mighty Nine campaign, something like that. That
the one that not refused to let go of.
Yeah, that one won't work for him because he doesn't see the value in knives to the most part. He has a broken, powerful, like super strong knife that he has, but he doesn't. He'll throw it like every other knife. He doesn't see the value, and he doesn't understand that he doesn't understand like hitting people. He understands that hitting people with this specific knife stops them from moving. But other than that, if he's got a really powerful legendary knife, he'll throw it like the rest. Like it doesn't matter to him.
What if it's a knife that returns to him though?
Then he'll keep throwing. He just won't notice it.
It just like it reappears in his hand. He's like, eh, go away.
Oh no, he'll rip it back in his hand. He goes, oh man, I've gotten really good at pulling knives out of my back. Like out of my bag. I didn't even notice me pulling this knife out of my bag. But yeah.
Firearms are pretty strong.
Yeah. This is why I don't want to give him one right away.
1d10, 2d8, 1d12, 3d8.
Yeah.
3d6,
Even at the weakest, they're pretty fucking good.
Yeah, the weakest is like 1d10 or 2d8. Like that's really strong.
Yeah. I just wanted to get a little pistol or a blunderbuss. But yeah, I wanted to... Oh, hold on. What?
A deep for your goblin. Make him so much of Captain May that then he put I don't have a bag of holding from the start. But where he had like years of items that he just found randomly in the wild.
Oh, that could be fun.
But
Yeah.
no, I'm not done yet. I'm in combat or just anywhere. He can just grab it there and just put something out. But he does not know when he's gonna get out until he has it out.
That reminds me of Sindri from God of War, because he technically has a bag of holding in God of War, and he just throws random shit at people from the bag of holding.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. So the gun might be in there, and you just don't know when you're gonna get it.
I just have an extra bag of holding. I just start throwing random shit out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, if you turn a bag of holding inside out, it shoots everything else.
Oh, that's amazing.
And it literally acts like a shotgun.
I can do that.
Nothing
This bag of holdings are all my least shiny things are.
Don't put a bag of holding inside a bag.
Oh yeah, it becomes like a small hand grenade basically.
Yeah, a small hand grenade that will teleport you to a random point in the astral plane.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. That also sounds like a really good, like, just easy way to like get rid of a boss.
Yeah, also to just completely undermine an entire campaign.
Oh god. I don't know. Isn't the
sounds
radius
like
like
one
a
of my
room
players.
essentially?
It's like 10 meters. 10 meter radius, so like 20 feet wide.
That's pretty decent actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure your
So
tanks
at
are
one
gone
point
from
you
that
can
shit.
go grabbing inside the bag of holding, looking for your then I got a solution for this. You're going there looking for like, let's say, a lockpick since you're there.
Oh my
And
god.
instead of a lockpick, you pull out the thunder, but like, okay. This
I just
Boom.
realized something. My goblin's definitely dumb enough to take a bag of holding, thinks it looks cool, and put it in his bag of holding, not realize it. He's definitely stupid enough to do that.
I would have you roll for intelligence to make sure that he is actually that stupid.
Fuck. The thing is, like, I'll try. I wouldn't like let him do it for the sake of the campaign. Especially if I would try to get away with it if another player was around, specifically to stop the character.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of thinking. I was kind of thinking, like, if your character is up to these sorts of chaotic antics and there's someone in the party who's, like, actually responsible, it's pretty likely that they'll try and stop you. Because
Yeah.
I was responsible
You were
for
being
some
dry.
antics, and every time, like, one of the chaotic players was doing something, I was like, nope.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, sweetheart. That's okay. Don't do that. Fucking. Oh my
We're
god.
gonna have some fun.
Yeah.
It was
I don't
insane.
know. I think I'll try the werewolf one out for the first campaign if Captain wants, because like he's got so much shit to his backstory. The goblin is literally just like a goblin who like decided to fuck off from his group of other goblins, from like bullying him, treating him like shit. Like he has other complex things too, but like he's not the most complicated. He's just a fun little chaotic shithead that I wanted to make.
Nah. I think I might save the downer or the down depressed bard tiefling for when you're goblin, because I think that might be some good strategy.
Oh
Like
god.
you have this asshole goblin, and then you have like a depressed tiefling.
If you're a depressed tiefling, the goblin's just gonna be like, try to figure out why you're fucking always like looking sad. He's just a curious fucking ass. Like he's curious. He's an asshole, but he's not like fucking like super mean. He's just be like, why the fuck are you always looking so sad? Just like, especially if you're good looking. Yo, if you're good looking, he's gonna be like, you're pretty. Look at you, you have a good looking face. Get pussy. Just like the goblin's just gonna be an ass that way.
Let's see you imagine you throw your knife at me like that, to being like, Aegon's throwing his knife again. It's the knife worth like $1 million, and he throws his
Just
gun
like,
away.
just like this knife was worth like 20 gold. Well, it's worth 20 gold to you, but not to me. I like throw just killing them, yeah.
I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be like, so I guess like, this knife is worth 20 gold, so don't know, I just have me in the back of the look seeing it, I'm like, there you go, throwing his 20 gold knife away again.
Fucking one of the other guys is like, here's another knife. Do not throw it. I promise to try.
I only promise to try.
Like I can just see the synergy between a depressed downer bard tiefling and a goblin knife thrower.
Yeah, like he doesn't throw them
Yeah.
constantly or anything. I just think he
Yeah,
will
but
do.
yeah.
If someone's like, I thought of a really funny. Actually, I'm gonna stop playing the game right now. I just go to just chatting for a second and talk about it because I only have like 5 minutes left. No, I have no minutes left. We're done. There was a the goblin has no sense for like
Value.
no, well not value. But it's another thing. He has no sense for showmanship essentially. So let's say a bad guy is like fucking narrating his shit, right? And he's just like, I knew you were all because this is something I thought about before. I knew you were all gonna be here. I knew you were all going to come after me after I like destroyed that village or whatever, blah blah. So some generic shit, right? And then the guy won't be like, did you know I had a gun? And just fire at him while he's talking in the middle of shit. Just some stupid shit because he just doesn't care. If someone is someone that is affecting him negatively, he's not someone that like will torture somebody. He's not someone who will like go out of the way to like prolong it. He just wants to end them, take their shit, and move on. If they hear someone that he does care about, which is rare, if he cares about anybody other than himself, he will actually go out of his way to like
Steal things for them.
he steals things for the people, steal things from the other guy, or the bad person or whatever. Like he's not like super complex or anything, but he's like a dog half the time, honestly. Also, he knows that he hates grenades. Like I said, he'll put grenades in your pockets and just set them off. He will definitely carry gas grenades, fire grenades, stuff like that. Yeah.
No, I have a scenario that what if by some chance, like for instance, we go to a library and one of our party members is reading a book about the bag of holding out loud, and he reads the thing about if you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding, it becomes a grenade. He hears it and like, oh shit.
If it's a grenade, I'll put a bag of holding in another bag of holding and put it in someone's pocket.
Yes.
Because he generally, like, that's how he does, like, kill people all the time if he's fighting them. He'll just put a grenade in their pocket. Just for fucks and giggles.
What if by chance he learns about that?
I think that at some point, the DM is probably going to have to, like, put it in there. Because if he finds another bag of holding that he likes, he will just put it in his bag of holding. He's that dumb. I don't know if he'll steal an entire bag of holding from another player, though. He'll probably take whatever's in the player's bag of holding because he doesn't want the player to know they stole something from them. If he took the whole bag of holding, he'll know. So he's not that dumb. And again, if he likes them enough, he won't steal from them. If anything, like I think there's like I was thinking of something like if someone like in a bar insulted let's say one of the girls in the party of the goblin, he'll probably steal their food while they're in the middle of talking. Bring the food over and just let you guys eat the food from the bad guy's table, essentially, who are being rude or some shit, or I don't know, some silly shit. I gotta think more about the goblin because he's mostly just like a fun little dick around character I came up with. I know a lot more for the werewolf guy because he's very much just a neutral guy, and if someone is like, say you're a sad tiefling guy, he'll probably like try to cheer him up by like offering him booze or like a smoke or some shit. Or like trying to like figure things out. Like he's not he's not gonna like constantly be like, hey, you okay? Or just be like, you want some alcohol? You're sad. Usually this makes me feel better. Drink it. And I don't know if the charisma for the werewolf guy would be very high either, actually, if I'm being honest.
But it might just never work out. Depending on the charisma.
Yeah, because like his charisma, I would probably put it as like a 9. Like he's got a lot of issues, and he was raised by 2 really grumpy dwarves. And he's, I also I guess he'd be. I don't know if he'd be. Yeah, I guess he'd be human. I don't know. Wait, Captain, if a werewolf character like is a werewolf, like when he fully like becomes like when he actually fuses with a soul, would he be able to? Normal werewolves can see in the dark, right? Like night vision or whatever. Or
Yeah.
Okay. That was to say, I was just like, I wonder if he's in human form, we'd be able to see night vision. Because like,
Probably not as like an initial thing.
yeah, like later on when he actually does coexist with
Yeah.
them.
I wouldn't mind giving that as like an extra like feat or whatever, because dark vision is like
So pissed that no one likes it.
yeah, nobody likes it.
No one likes it at all.
Basically, every race gets dark vision except humans.
Except humans,
Like,
yeah.
Some Dragonborn.
That's weird. Dragonborn should definitely have night vision. It's so odd.
Some Dragonborn do. Specifically Raven Knight and Draken Blood. But the rest of them don't.
I'm trying to think of like what else.
I also still want to. One thing this one I have to think a bit
Yeah.
more about and figure a bit more about.
No, I don't
But still
mind
have
having
my
to sit
idea
down.
of having like big guy, that guy Drew transform into small little rats.
I thought of a character for Norberto, by the way. I'm sure he's gonna pick what I made for him, by the way. A necromancer orc, like I made it in Solasta, except he doesn't like most people. So his best friend is the undead summon that he has, and he's so bad at talking that his that he has a specific undead they can summon to talk for him sometimes. He's really awkward. He's a bigger aura because number likes the idea of like having characters actually like honestly a lot of video games and stuff don't have like character models for fatter people, so number wants to probably want like a fat orc. And you know he's got talk to undead or to dead. Have all these fun little things. And he's probably gonna be the one in the party who's just kind of like always staying up at night because he can't sleep around like living people.
You might be able to do that with Warlock.
Warlock, dang, I guess we could do a Warlock too.
Yeah, there's an undead and an undying. I'm not too sure what the differences between the two are, but yeah, there are undead related Warlock packs.
Guess we could do that. It's not like number one would probably want it specifically so he can have multiple undead people around him because he likes having like small. The whole thing about Norberto with any character class of any kind, he wants to control an army because he hates being the one to go do things. He likes telling people what to do. This is why he likes strategy games so much. So I wanted to make a character that is specifically super fucking lazy and socially awkward and have into his little army of undead do everything for him.
If he wants to summon a bunch of shit, he has to control each and all of them.
That too.
I'm not controlling all of his summons.
Oh, no. He'll control the summon, tell him what to do. He just doesn't want himself to do the thing. He's weird. This is what we're gonna play.
He doesn't want his character to do this. He wants to command.
He wants to command things.
To do things for them.
Essentially. He wants to be able to command all things.
Can summon a bunch of random shit as well.
Yeah, but they're not skeletons. He likes skeletons. I specifically designed his character specifically for his taste. I don't like it that much. But he'll do it. Like, I already have one for Joe. It's the most basic ranger character. He used to be in the military. He left the military. Now he's out living in the woods. And he comes to towns to buy alcohol and do it. It's a basic thing. I don't know if Joe's gonna want to like come up with an elaborate backstory. He used to be a part of a mercenary gang who are currently looking for him because of him killing their leader before he left. Because he had an argument with the leader and they just got into a big old scuffle and they're looking for him. There you go. There's something for Joe. Just like whenever he sees a specific group of people with the rangers, he's gonna be like, I don't know. But I don't know if that's a necessarily a good idea because it sounds so similar to the monk people searching for him thing too.
I mean, you can have similar backstories, but the characters will.
Oh, there's Joe. Oh, there you go. There's another one. Joe got one too. He survived with the bow his dad left him. Wait, Joe, do you want a wolf or bear companion? You want to control animals? You want a squirrel friend. There you go. Magical squirrel friend. Oh my god, have a magical squirrel friend that's a shit talker. And you can understand him. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be amazing.
So
think about that shit.
The guy from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, well, yeah. That, like, have a squirrel, right? That just, like, talks shit about everyone. Oh, you want a Mockingjay? I want it to talk shit, though. I want a sassy animal that stays on Joe's shoulder. And he'll just like say random shit about everyone in the party. And Joe's the only one who's like, yeah, I know. He's annoying. He talks too much. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What did he say about us? Oh, God. That'd be fun. What time is it? All right, I should probably end the stream and go. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed the live stream, please join us on, please follow us on Twitch, join our YouTube, all that in the about page. And if you're on TikTok, go to our page and click on the link, and then you can go to our YouTube, our Twitch. I live stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And if you guys are curious, we are talking about setting up a D&D campaign over summer when we have more time. I'm pretty sure Joe's gonna want to join us.
I can try and make it work. It just might be a bit awkward because I might have to move.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have to move.
Yeah.
Balls.
But hopefully, I'm hoping that I'll be able to like move early in the summer.
Yeah.
My current tenancy runs out like June, July, something like that. So.
Oh, if you need to do it like on weekends, we can just do it on weekends instead of Tuesdays or Thursdays. Because I was gonna do it like on the streaming days, but if weekends are easier, let me know. We can do it on weekends.
Yeah.
Because we can definitely do it like even earlier than our usual streams. We can probably do it like at 1 my time if it's easier for you guys too. Okay. I think Joe, you're free usually on the weekends too, right? I don't remember. I don't know that Burl ain't doing shit on the weekends. But he's probably gonna be really sleepy for D&D at that point. Then again, he goes to sleep like around fucking 3 anyway. I don't know. I know Joy's probably gonna join in. The thing is with Joy, if he does join in, he's not gonna make a serious character. He's just there for combat and dicking around. He literally made a character who has a sword called the Ravioli Sword. So yeah, Joy's a meme D&D player. He just does memes. He doesn't really care. I'll come up with a fucking character for him too. Fuck him. Because I know how Joey is. I'll come up with the most edgiest fucking... I'll come up with the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog of fucking D&D characters. He'll fucking suck that shit off. He'll love it.
Like, when are you playing Summer Cost 6 on stream?
What happened?
When are you playing Summer Cost 6 on stream?
What game is that?
The terrible Sonic game.
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog?
No, Sonic 06.
The bad.
You mean Shadow the Hedgehog, the game that I find less offensive than that one? Even though it's still really shitty? I heard Pokemon. I'm avoiding playing that game. That's all I'm doing.
We didn't mention Shadow the Hedgehog here.
I know. I'm trying not to play that Sonic game because that one's that bad.
I mean, you won't play Shadow the Hedgehog rather? I'd
rather not play any of them. I hate most Sonic games. Except for I actually don't find Sonic Unleashed that bad actually.
Sonic Frontiers is supposed to be good, but I didn't play it yet, so I don't know.
The only thing I see that's a problem is the pop-in, from what I can tell, and repetitive boss fights, kinda. Play it. I don't wanna. I like playing RPG games. That's when people come over to see me play RPG games and scream about me missing fucking bad rolls.
Don't scream. You should say play it.
Oh, that's true. He did say play it. But anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get food. Bye, everybody. Go to Twitch and YouTube. Give me the 500 followers so I can do a drinking game. Anyway, bye.